the
All
audio
right.
issue.
Thank God. We are back. Twitch, as well as my own players. Thank you for, hanging out and being patient there. Today's a fucking day, my guys. Today is a fucking day. So, to recap what happened, I don't know how bad the echo was on Twitch, but, so the mast was on fire. Bjorn has Eldritch Blast the flames out. You guys are starting to row to the northern shore to try and complete your mission. I believe, Padraig, you are on one of the oars, and the captain is giving orders to the person you replaced on the oars so that they may continue on.
So if I cast Aid last night, like before we did our long rest, would it be safe to say, oh, no, I guess that for sure would be on. Anyone who has the extra max hit points would be gone, because I assume I didn't cast it in the morning, because I still have all my spell slots.
This is true. I believe it lasts, and does it last 24 hours or until a long rest?
8 hours.
8 hours.
Oh, 8 hours for aid?
Yeah, Aid is 8 hours. Gift of Luck is 24.
Right. So,
And I had cast Gift of Luck to everybody.
right, I believe you did that first thing in the morning. That reminds me, I need Bronn stat block up. Okay, so you guys have definitely lost sight of Bedveer being carried off by the Red Dragon, who did have a rider, by the way. However, she did not stop long enough to release to speak.
Was she in the black armor I would probably expect?
No. In fact, oh, I know why I'm fucking confused. I don't have my actual notes open. Which I know I wrote this all down. But don't forget to open one thing.
What does a ritual tag look like when I'm looking at my spell list?
It looks like the concentration one, but with an R instead of a C.
So it's not the little R in a black square that's above like the...
Yes, sorry.
Yes.
Yes. It's a square, not a circle.
Alright, good to know. So it's not a ritual spell, but it has a ritual tag, so I can cast it as a bard. How long does a ritual spell take?
10 minutes longer than the casting time. So if it takes one action, it's going to take 10 minutes and 6 seconds. If it takes 1 minute to cast, it's going to as a ritual, it will take 11 minutes. And so on and so on.
Is Gift of Luck stackable?
No.
Okay, you can continue.
So, let's see. Yeah, see, I took some notes on what was supposed to happen at the start of the session, and I completely forgot to look at them, so... But you already put it out. So that doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Okay.
and we were making way for shore, and me and Gondar are playing an uplifting tune while I yell uplifting things to the crew.
Like put
Getting
your
them
back
pumped.
into it.
No, like, you guys have trained for this your whole lives. You've got this. This is what you were born for.
I'm gonna say, give me a. I feel like persuasion doesn't quite fit. I need like some sort of a leadership skill.
I had rolled performance, even though you didn't ask for us playing the music and yelling.
Yeah, sorry, I was distracted. The echo was extremely distracting. But yeah, you know what? As Gondar, you can also give me a performance, please, if you're doing it with them. Yeah, you know what? So although you guys did have about I believe it was about 3 hours to get to the other side. No, I believe the total was 4 hours and you were already halfway. So it's supposed to take you about 2 hours to get the rest of the way. But as you the two of you begin playing your instruments and Bjorn's shouting at them, trying to encourage them, not scare them, but encourage them. They do actually begin to pull their oars quicker and in better succession. You guys make great time, and you get there about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You land right about here.
All right. Do you men need help switching out the sail, or should we go on with our mission?
Captain says, "Hi, we got it. You just worry about what you got to be doing."
Which is, guys, I have completely forgotten.
So you guys have a mission 6 miles east of Vogler and 20 miles northwest of Alaman. So roughly about here. You guys are looking for a couple of scouts who have not checked in. They were supposed to be... I believe they were supposed to be checking on the movements of enemy troops in the area.
So we landed where my yellow circle is?
I was gonna, well, yeah, yeah, I mean, if you want to, but I would say that you guys would probably be closer over here. Because if you guys are leaving Calaman, I doubt they'd go, like, northeast if you need to go. And the location you were going is down here, the purple mark.
All right, I made a second yellow mark. How do I erase the first?
Click on it, hit delete on the keyboard.
Perfect. All right. What do you guys think? What should our course of action be?
The map I have that shows the surrounding area of Calaman, does it include where we're at now, at least? I forget if it was like 5 or 10 miles around or more.
I believe it was 18 or I think it was 20 miles. So I'll say yeah. Basically, if I was to draw it on the map here, I believe the map you currently have, pick an easy to see color. Let's go with Blood red.
Oh, it's at least
Showed up.
12 according to a previous session's notes.
We'll say it covers about this.
Yeah, because it was big enough to show where that inventor's house was, the gnome inventor lady.
Yep. Yeah, and she was like, I believe it was 20 miles.
Okay, then I'd suggest we go like west along the coast until we get to there, because then we'll be able to see up the coast and we'll know if there's anything there. It's also not super far from where we landed, assuming we're on shore now.
Yes.
Yeah. That path along the coast, is there much cover? Like the map would show like foliage and stuff, right?
There are some hills. There's very little trees and foliage other than, I mean, there's a small one here, maybe about half a kilometer round of diameter. Sorry, that's the word. Maybe about half a kilometer diameter of woods here, but it's mostly hills and plains. There's not much in the way of cover.
I agree. We should head west along the coast, but also keep in mind of our advantage. We do not want to be snuck up upon, so we should always try and stay with the higher line of sight.
Before we head out from, are we still within shouting distance or whatever of the boat?
Yeah, I'd say that like they got you pretty close to shore, so for sure.
I'd like to try the Fargab again in case we get any instructions that they need to know about, so that we don't have to double back to tell them.
Sure. Give me a you pull it out, you get hitting the switches, give me a D20. Evens once again is your friend. Oh. Nobody answers.
I tried. I'll
just be
slow it
off.
back away, and it's several hours until dusk when we'll be able to raise someone reliably.
So right now, you guys have probably about a... Let's see. I'm going to say that's probably... Yes. How many... What's the size of a hex? Scale here. Hex is 6 miles, huh? Alright, so...
So we're about 6 miles away.
Yes. No, you're about 8.5 to 9 miles. But you guys landed here, so if you guys got to go all the way over to here, yeah, I'm gonna call that 9 miles. And since you can do 26 in a day, a day being 8 hours, I would say that, 12 hours. I would say you could probably make that in, 4 hours maybe?
And would we still have enough time to get to our mission today at that point? Because it was very clear that it was imperative it was done immediately, right?
So you guys, it was about noon when shit went off with Bedveer and the dragon. It only took you guys another hour, so you're looking at about 1:30 right now, to get there. Another, roughly 3-4 hours.
Yeah, we should be able to reconnoiter a little bit near the spot we're trying to find, or at least have sight of it maybe in time for dusk.
Yeah, definitely.
And then we can check in, let them know that we're down a man, but that we made it there. Possibly use the Fargab before any combat. I don't know.
Alright, let us not waste more time. We should be off.
Okay.
Let's go.
As you guys are traversing, you do come across about an hour in, I'm gonna say, begin to notice paths of footprints kind of cutting through the area.
Do I recognize them as being the clawed footprints that I saw before?
Give me a survival. So you do notice a few that look a little clawed. However, there is also a lot of humanoid-like footprints.
Any deep hooved impressions?
A few.
When I notice that, I'll tell the guys that there might be horses and mounted soldiers besides the scaly guys. We can call them Draconians now, right?
I mean,
We've got that word in canon now.
I believe you did.
Yeah.
After we get to our first destination, I feel we should try and find some cover or higher ground to approach from. I don't like being out in the open like this.
Yeah, I just wanted to follow the coast to Green Circle because from there we can see up almost to Vogler because the coast won't block us. But I agree we should probably head for the trees and the hills to get there versus following the coast the entire way. It also looks like it might be marshy southwest of the purple circle.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what that was. I was hoping there was a legend for the map. There's not, but I believe, you know what, that once you said marshy, that makes sense. Yeah.
It's probably either marsh or dunes, but they're not raised enough to look like dunes.
Yeah, definitely not. And I'm pretty sure you're not far enough north to actually hit like sandy. I'm pretty sure like another like 30 miles is where like the actual desert wastelands kind of terrain begins.
And since they're not exclusively cavalry, the marsh isn't going to stop all of them.
Exactly. But let's do a little do some travel random encounters, shall we? Something else I didn't open. Batting 1,000 today, guys. Batting 1,000. All right. Let's see. We got okay. So, let's go right to left on my screen. So, Padraig, give me a D100, sir, as you guys are traveling. A high
I cannot
number.
roll even numbers.
As you're traveling along the coastline, you hear a howl to your northish.
That's it? Just your howl?
Depends on whether anybody's going to interact with that or not.
Do we all hear it or just him?
Yeah, you all hear it.
What kind of a howl? Like a wolf?
Give me a nature. Yes. It is, in fact, a dire wolf.
Can I
That-
see or smell it tracks,
Just
or has it
one.
been near?
Yes, you only hear one. And give me a perception advantage, Bjorn. Yes, you can use your territorial that you love so much.
Mostly because you've never actually got the situation to be able to use it.
You do. You smell something to the north. As the wind is heading south at the moment. But
It's to the north, and it must be close for me to be able to smell it.
Have we made it to the green circle yet?
yes,
Then north is the direction we wanted to head anyway. Bjorn, do you want to find this creature and deal with it so it doesn't surprise us later when we're trying to approach our objective?
That may be for the best.
you also smell something else, Bjorn. An elf. However, this particular scent is a little harder to distinguish. It seems to be carried on it seems to be dampened by something else you can't put your finger on.
I smell something else, I think. I don't know if the wolf is alone. What is that scent? Elf, maybe, I want to say? We should tread carefully if we wish to pursue and find this on our way. Shall we head north towards that thicket so that we can get some cover?
Is it something normal for elves to travel with wolves?
Do we know it's a direwolf?
By the strength of the howl, and the deepness of it, yeah, they are rather easily distinguished from a wolf howl.
Wolves usually travel in packs, right?
Not dire wolves.
Yes, they do.
Uh-huh. Either way, that's the way we gotta go. What's the game plan, guys? We're burning daylight.
We go the direction we're gonna go, right? I'm gonna have my Ispin's shield and weapon out, since I'm not an expert at tracking and I don't have anything better to do with my hands.
Sure. Sorry, I'm doctoring my fucking $13 cigar that's falling apart less than halfway through it. Yes, you are aware that direwolves travel in packs, and yes, you can pull out your shield and such. And who's in lead right now?
I would think I probably am because I'm sniffing the way.
I'd be close behind him though.
How is the territory there? I mean, are there trees, bushes, things like that? Or is it just plain ground?
It's mostly plain ground. However, you do notice that there is a small inclination about 50 feet to your north. It looks like to be almost a small rocky ridge.
Okay.
So we haven't yet reached those trees.
No, because you guys smelled it when you got to about the green spot. So like it's pretty much just at like the edge of this fucking line here.
As we're walking, I'm casting aid on the three of us.
Aid can go more than 3 people, right?
Up to 3.
No, I think just 3.
Oh my god, I've been playing Baldur's Gate too much. Okay, yeah. Everybody gains 5 maximum hit points for the duration of the spell.
Yeah, if it's upcast, it's more hit points, not more people.
What time is it right now exactly, just for my notes, so I can put 8 hours?
I'm gonna say you landed there. You had to go 3 miles. It's probably about 2-ish.
Alright, wears off at 10 p.m. So we're approaching the ridge cautiously.
Sure. Give me, you guys trying to be stealthy when you say cautiously, or are you just like, you know, got your head on a swivel?
Well, I don't think with the stealthy types, but I'd like to try my new gear and rise above the ground for about 30 feet in order to get a clearer view.
Okay. Give me a perception, please.
Well, I see it all.
Alright, give me one more second to roll the other one.
Me.
Oh. Okay, so you do see the wolf. It seems to be crouched, but as it sees you rise up over the ridge, although, you know, far away from it, it looks up at you and it stands and it howls again.
It howls like a warning for me not to approach or to warn someone of my presence.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna give you a choice of insight or animal handling.
Both suck.
That's fair.
Okay. I'll try the animal handling.
Did I see it howl?
You know what? I would say so. It probably would come to the edge of the ridge, yes. Gondar, you believe that this howl is a warning, but not for you.
Okay. I get down, land. Okay, this boots seem to work. I saw the ghost guys, and I think it's trying to warn someone of our presence here. So get ready.
So does the ridge go up or down from where we are?
Up.
Oh, I thought it was going down. What's the game plan? We've got the low ground right now. We're out in the open.
Uh, do you want to approach or just pass by?
I'd rather deal with whatever this is now than have it come up behind us later when we're focused on other things.
Well, either we wait for it to come down and they have the high ground attacking us, or we run up the hill and what happens. He flew up above the ridge and didn't see anyone else right there, right?
No, I didn't. Just a wolf. Perhaps somebody else hiding in the trees or in the foliage.
How far away from the wolf were you?
Yeah, how far away was it?
Well, I assumed you guys were all together, and he just said he flew straight up 30 feet. So I'm guessing he didn't get any closer, so probably still about 50 feet.
Can I see the wolf?
You can. He is at the edge of the ridge, watching the three of you.
Hunter's mark.
Guys, do you think we should consider this wolf and whoever is accompanying it to be enemies?
Yeah, for all we know, they might be allies.
I don't know for allies, but perhaps just passing by.
Bronn is going to pipe up and say maybe we should talk to him before we go ham. Sorry. Maybe we should talk to him before we go ham.
I'm gonna do like a bear version of a mock imitation of like a wolf howl, like ow, and yell, "We come in peace. We do not wish harm unless you do."
Come out. Let's talk.
Give me a persuasion at advantage, Bjorn. Because Gondar's helping.
Nice.
Alright. You see what at first looks like a pile of rock and leaves suddenly begin to shift next to the wolf. And before you, you see an elven man. I'm gonna say you probably can't tell how old he is, as he is covered in leaves, mud. Looks like he's got some experience with camouflaging.
Wow, that's amazing. I must learn his disguise skills.
He reaches over and he kind of pets the dire wolf on the back of the head. So, he's kind of got to reach up. It's the back of the dire wolf's head is about a couple inches above his shoulders. So he kind of reaches up and scratches his neck.
Well, I call out to him. Hello, dear sir. We mean you no harm, as my friend already said.
And what is it you be needing around here?
I
We're
think
on a
that's none of your business, but I don't think it has something to do with you.
While he's saying that, can I quickly cast guidance on myself?
Sure. He says, I don't suppose you're with that army that's been around these parts.
Do we look like it?
Armies
We
have
are simply
spies.
trying to pass through in an effort to protect the innocent people of Kalaman. We mean no harm.
And as for the army, I wouldn't call them friends.
I want to ask the elf if he's seen the scouts.
Scouts. Kalaman? Sorry, my fucking mic wasn't coming on for some reason. Having a day, man. He says, well, every army has its spies. So you haven't attacked me on sight, so that says something. As for scouts, I know they were northwest of here somewhere. I haven't seen them in a couple days, though.
And you consider them your enemy?
The scouts? I do not know the scouts.
The scouts from the army that you speak of and ask.
No, I'm talking about the scouts we're trying to find from Kalaman.
Oh, I thought we were going to find the scouts from the army. My bad.
No, you are looking for scouts that have been missing and they have not checked in at Kalaman for a couple days. They're supposed to be checking on the movements of the enemy army.
2 middle-aged human males with Kalaman sigils.
Are you working with or against any of these of the armies, Kalaman or the strange creatures?
Take no part in the wars. I simply wish to keep the lands and the creatures safe. And at that, the direwolf looks over at him and gives him a lick across the face. Which, the wolf's tongue basically covers the entire side of his face as he licks. He's like, stop it.
If your wish is to just protect the creatures of this land, then our interests align. All we ask is passage through so that we may get a higher vantage point to find our friends and maybe direction if you have them. If not, then just passing through.
Well, I have not seen these scouts. However, you're looking for Dragon Army. Those that wear the black and red. I have seen some of them in the northwest, about 8 miles.
That's where we were headed.
Well, then I guess you have your way.
Do you know any numbers of what you've seen recently?
Last I seen there was 12. However, they tend to move here and there. Some leaving on missions. I'm sure the same as it would be on the other side of the war. Might be more, there might be less.
Would you consider coming with us, since you seem to care for this land?
I would not.
Fair enough.
That is fair.
I'm going to ask him if he needs anything. Food, water, whiskey.
At whiskey, he kind of cocks his head to the side. What kind of whiskey do you have, sir?
Not the one of many orifices.
No. No, this is just it's a full water skin of whiskey from Calaman. I forget the name of the bar. So I'll just tell him it's Calaman whiskey.
Could always use a snort now and then.
And is your wolf hungry? Still have a bag of some gutted salted fish.
He smiles and he scratches the direwolf behind the ears. Rufus here has just had his fill of a Dragon Army soldier not long ago. I think he's good, eh, boy? He kind of leans into the scratching and...
Then my only other question for you, if you do not wish to accompany us, could you just
Pain in the ass, Blitz. Pain in
tell
the
us
ass.
what would be the best vantage point to get sight on this dragon army and be least detected?
Well, probably go north to the hills and walk northwest along that side. However, once you get there, it's mostly just plains for a good 100 meters or so, a couple 100 feet around of it. So unless you've got some extremely good skills, that side of it, unless you have some very good sneaking skills and camouflage, you're probably going to get spotted before you get there.
I thank you.
Okay. And just to give you a warning, in case you come up again against them, some of these creatures do burst out upon dying. So be careful, you and your wolf.
Some
not
of them
be
can
near them.
also... Sorry.
No, I was too.
When he mentions that, I'm going to say some of them can also turn to stone and try to take you or your weapon with them when they die. Ranged attacks are best in dealing with these.
Yes, it's mostly the humans he's been feasting on. The reptile-like creatures are not very delicious. And the direwolf literally does like a bleh, with his tongue.
I'm going to approach with my water skin of whiskey
Oh yeah, problems.
and
Dude, fuck me,
take
dude.
a swig of it and ask him if he has a spare water skin.
He says, "Of course I do." And he pulls out a water skin and just dumps the water out.
The notes in my inventory says a water skin can hold up to 4 pints of liquid.
God
Is
damn.
that how much whiskey I have?
I don't know how much is a 26er like in pints. Sorry, Blitz, I'm still getting used to the setup. I had to turn all my
A
monitors around and
pint
shit.
is 10 ounces, isn't it?
16. 26er is like 1 2/3 pints.
Yeah, because the 26er is 26 ounces.
Oh, there's your answer.
So I'm going to give him 1 pint of the whiskey.
All right.
And I'll mark it as being like 2/3 full because I had a swig since I bought it and I took a swig just now so he knows it's not poison.
Yeah, he drinks it down pretty easily. He does take a rather large swig. You figure roughly this is probably a couple shots. And he goes, hard to make that out here. I don't like going into the city. Thank you. What is your name, friend?
I am Padraig from Palanthus.
Well, Padraig from Palanthus. I am... Insert name here. Relanon. Of... the land.
Relanon of the land, I will never forget you. You have done a great service to the needy of Kalaman.
He kind of looks at you awkwardly. Yeah, well, don't go spreading that around.
Making you all the more noble in my eyes.
Give me a... You know what? You haven't been a bear for a humanoid bear for very long. You probably wouldn't know. Padraig.
It's been 10 years.
Oh, it's been 10 years? Alright,
Yeah.
You know what? You can give me a... I'm gonna say a history at advantage.
Me or Bjorn?
Bjorn. You know what? You can also give me one, Padraig.
Yeah, I've been humanoid for 10
Holy
years.
shit!
The only reason Bjorn
Whoa.
is kind of like dumb to human and customs is because he's a bear and tried to steer clear of populated areas when he's alone. That's why Espen was so important to him, because that was the only time he got to like really interact with communities.
Alright, so you would both know that elves do not get along with pretty much anybody. They are very standoffish. They tend to keep themselves, and they don't necessarily see other races as enemies, but they believe themselves to be above them. Generally.
After the pleasantries, I'm gonna start start walking in the direction that we need to go in a manner that's like, well, I guess this is over, and hoping everyone will start to follow.
Yeah, I'll bow to him, take one more swig of my whiskey, and put it back, and take my weapon back out and follow.
Very well.
And tell him
Well,
to be
I'm-
safe.
As you guys head off, he takes another swig of the whiskey. And him and the direwolf begin to head off, but then you hear him pause. And he looks back over his shoulder and he says, "Just be careful out here. I would prefer Rufus not have to eat your corpse after you've passed in battle."
I concur.
Yeah. He'd probably be very old for that to happen.
He chuckles. You'd be surprised out here. And both him and Rufus jump down off of the ridge and begin to head south while you guys head north.
As we're heading north, can I keep an eye out for plants and stuff that would be used to make like a healing kit? Or
Sorry, say again?
I said, would I be able to keep an eye out for plants or vegetation that would be used for healing?
Like in alchemy or herbalism?
Yeah, like a med kit, whatever I'm able to do.
Do you have proficiency in alchemy or herbalism, Kit?
Where would they see that? Probably not.
It would be under tool proficiencies, so like underneath of your skills.
No.
Then you have no idea what to look for.
Fair.
You guys continue on. Let's see. Gondar.
Yep.
D100. A whole ass 8. Bro, that's like one spectrum to the other. As you guys are traversing, and give me a survival, Gondar. You notice some more footprints.
What kind of footprints?
You see many humanoid footprints. These ones are going the opposite direction of the others. These ones are going towards Vogler. You notice some humanoid, as well as some reptilian, and some more hooves. However, as your eyes follow the trail, you do see the hooved footprints turn north, about 50 feet away. The others continue going west. And as you kind of you follow the trail with your eyes, you do notice that about another mile or so up, it does become about a few miles away, although you can see some trees to the west. They do look dilapidated and kind of, some of them seem to be leaning. Since you already know that some of the area marked on the map is marshlands to the west, you feel that the hooved creatures were trying to avoid the marshlands. However, as you are checking this, you feel the earth below you rumble. In fact, you all feel it. It's not hard to keep your footing. It's not that bad. It's kind of like aftershock.
Like an earthquake or
Yeah, like
something?
the aftershock of an earthquake. So, you know, you've got the quake area, right? And then outside of the quake area, you've got the aftershock, where it's just kind of like a very slight rumble.
Okay. Well, I tell the other guys about my findings.
Sorry, you're too big on the map, dude.
Can you make me smaller?
No, I tried. Apparently there's a grid behind this, so it won't let me go any smaller than that.
Guys, should we head through the swamps? I think that the more heavy ones try to avoid it.
So
Are
with
we like at the
all
top of that red line?
No, at this
So
point, you
that-
guys are about at the base of this hill almost.
as we're moving, can you like use colors to mark like along our route how far we've gone?
Right now, you guys are at the base of this mountain. You guys, I'm. If I start drawing all of this map, I'm gonna have to like get rid of it when you guys actually use the map later on. So right now, you're at base of the mountain here. About a third of the way, or halfway of the straight vertical of that red mark.
Like that.
I think we should get to the top of this hill.
Yeah, in
So we
order
can
to
see
have a
better?
clue.
I feel we should heed our guidance from them and follow along the path he gave us before we start veering off into swamps. You guys are noisy enough as it is.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, if we can get close enough, I can turn one of us invisible and change my appearance to look like one of them. And if we are able to spot the people we came for, maybe we can just sneak in and somehow free them before combat.
If they're alive, it'd be nice to have them on our side when we do end up in combat, if we do.
So it's decided. Let's stick with the path that was laid out for us before we start veering off and
Okay.
swamp marching.
Y'all continuing on your path?
Yep.
Arr.
Okay. Well, you all continue on, and you're about at the base of the hills, and you kind of there's about two or three hills here. Think kind of, I don't want to say Scottish Highlands because there's still a lot of green in those hills. Oh, what's an area of the world like that? Let's go with the South Iraq, the North Iraq that's still got greenery. I can't remember, but basically it's like it's starting to give way to desert, but there are still some trees. It hasn't actually turned to, like, you know, sand and nothing but rock. There's still a little life here. But as you climb up the hill, you get a better look at the land. And although you can't see your target as this other hill is larger, and kind of blocks your view, you get a more grand view. Before you can see a few forests, some small, some large, some just simply tops of trees. But you also see plenty of hills. If cameras existed in this would probably be a very picturesque place to take some pictures. However, as you can see, like, you know, this forest here, and it still seems lively and green. But over top of that, you are able to see some of this one in the far distance. The trees up here are look half dead. The branches very sparse of leaves. And at this height, you would think it would be a little cooler. However, it seems that it is quite hot as the sun beats down. As you hit the top of this ridge and take in this view, Bjorn, E100. I mean, doctor this fucking $13.50 fucking cigar, bro. Pissed. Fucking unwrapping. 58. You notice, you know what? Everybody give me a perception. Whoever has the highest will notice it.
If it's people, I get advantage.
It's not. Okay, Padraig. You notice on the backside of this hill, there seems to be a outcropping. However, it doesn't look natural. It seems like it is almost a sheltered alcove in the side of this hill. Looks like it's been dug out.
Like a hunting blind or a hobbit house?
Definitely not a hobbit house. It just looks
Damn,
like
hobbits are tasty.
What the fuck? It just looks like it's been dug out. However, if you wish to check it out, you may.
I'm gonna quietly mention it to Gondar and Bjorn and say that that looks artificially made.
And that's a
But I'm
long
not sure what it is.
Sorry.
It looks artificially made, but I'm not sure what it is. Just that it doesn't look naturally occurring and like point it out to you guys.
And that's along the path that we were following?
Yes, it's kind of like as you come over the hill and start like trying to get slightly down behind this the ridge of the peak of this other hill, so you can try and traverse without being noticed from the trees and such.
All right. Cover me. And as I say that, I hand them my clothes. I forget what it's called. Yes, it wouldn't be a cloak. And my bag and my loot, and use my play dumb to saunter up like a dumb bear.
As you're doing that, I'm gonna say it could have been made by Relanon. He might have a shelter near here, or it could be Dragon Army. I think we should be careful.
So should I not wander up?
You do you, boo.
I
You do
trust
you,
you
boo.
guys. Just be ready and
shit.
have my back. So yeah, I'm gonna just kind of like wander up like a dumb bear, not too close, kind of take it a little wide so I can see in more and more as I come around.
Yeah, sure. As you kind of come around, you notice some sort of figure standing just inside.
A human figure?
All you can see right now is a hand that seems to be very, very still.
Even with dark vision?
It's not fucking dark. Yeah, all you can see from your angle right now is a hand. It's kind of sticking straight out. But it seems to be extremely still.
I'm gonna stop moving and just kind of like let out a bear's warning cry, like, "Roar!" But not so loud as to alert the surrounding area. Just like a low, like, bear warning growl.
It does not move. It does not shift. It does nothing.
I approach him.
As you come further around the corner, you realize that this is not a person. In fact, a statue.
It looks clear, guys. Come on down.
And as you get closer to it and you notice it, call down your allies. You see that the hand stretched out. There's a second hand, also stretched out with the palms up. As you look closer at it, you realize that this has several faces. Second. Fuck. And I just knocked one of my fucking shelving, I think. Son of a bitch. I must ask, because I'm not sure of the answer. I believe it's 5. You know what? Yeah. It has 5 faces. And this particular statue also happens to be covered in rather fresh blood.
Can I tell if the statue is masculine or feminine?
Yes. The eyes seem to be closed, but by the jawline and the bosom, you can tell that this is probably a female.
That's ominous. I take my clothes and bag back when they get to me and we're all looking at it.
Can my character do a history check to see if it knows something that the player knows?
History or religion? I'll be honest, if you're going to do history, it's probably going to be straight. Religion will be advantage. You believe that this is a shrine to Takesis. You see an offering plate laid in front of her with a few gold coins in it. And you notice candles, though unlit. Sorry, no. You know what? The candles are lit. There are, there's one candle on her right, one on the left, one just in front of her to the right, one just in front of her to the left, and one dead center in front of her. And they all seem to be glowing, lit a different color.
What do you know of this?
Some call Takesis she of many faces. I believe this is a shrine to her, and based on the blood and the candles, it looks recently visited. I can't imagine it was Relanon who visited this based on our interactions with him.
And this god, is this a good god or a bad god?
You know she's the bad one.
I guess we all know about her,
Yes.
don't we?
I'm pretty sure that in one of your previous combats or interrogations, somebody definitely mentioned that Takesis was coming back, that she was going to burn the land and everything in it.
Yeah.
And do these candles perchance correspond to the color of her heads?
Sorry, one more time?
I think she has 5 heads, doesn't she?
She has 5 faces, like a... What's that thing?
I think
Like
each
a
one
hydra.
is... Yeah. And each one has a different color.
Indeed.
And do these candles correspond to these different colors?
Red,
If
blue,
if we have...
black, white, red.
Yeah. So guys, should we destroy this altar?
What happens if you destroy a place of worship of a god?
Probably depends on your character's religion.
And the essence is that it's believers and followers won't have a place to worship.
So I won't be cursed or anything.
I don't know if you could know that.
I'm asking you.
Um,
I'm not asking you. I'm asking them because they have
Okay.
more religious knowledge than me.
fair.
Or even if
Yeah.
Bronn would know, because Bronn's still with us, right?
He is, in fact, yes. Are you asking Bronn?
I'm asking the group in general. So if his character would have knowledge of that these guys wouldn't, then I would hope you'd speak up for him.
Sure, I'll go with it. It depends on the god. Some are vengeful. Sometimes they may strike you down just for doing it. Other times, they'll just make your life hell. Send people after you 24/7. You ain't gonna get no rest. Other times, they just don't care. You may not be worth their time. Personally, I probably wouldn't be rolling the dice. But you do you, boo.
Or have someone else roll it for you.
How big is the statue again?
I'm gonna say this one is probably be let's go with about 5 feet tall. Digging out a alcove in the side of a rocky hill is a feat all in of itself, so probably wouldn't be too large.
Guys, does anyone have the ability to see whether there's magic here or not?
I don't have that yet.
Let me see if Bronn does. I don't know. Let's see. Thing no. Do. Let me see.
I mean, as a ritual.
Don't see detect magic or anything. Let me just be 100% sure here.
Personally, if we're not sure what would happen from messing with this thing, I feel either way we should complete our mission first. Because what happens if destroying this altar somehow alerts them?
Well, to be truthful, I am not for destroying uh, altars and sacred places, but they sometimes hold riches and treasures hidden within.
Was there like a donation bowl or anything? Or is
There
it
is.
just from the candles?
There's a small donation bowl. It does have a couple gold, and it looks like it might have a couple gems in it too. Steal from it. Steal from it.
So this has the ritual tag. So to ritual summon it, do I still need the 25 gold then?
Yep. You need the tokens worth at least 25 gold or sticks or bones. With specially marked, yeah. So basically, this is like I said before, this is like kind of like a Viking quote unquote sorcerer, casting runes. He drops the runes or he drops the bones, and then he tells somebody what it means, kind of thing. But yes, you would even with a ritual cast, you would need that.
Did the ground shaking stop?
Oh yeah, no, that it would only lasted for about like 5 seconds.
Okay.
Would oh, never mind, it's dusted. I forgot about that. I got nothing. You guys decide.
I want to do bad things to this shrine.
Yeah, you follow Paladin, don't you?
No.
Oh no. Maybe that was somebody else. Oh, you know what? I think that was Bedveer.
Can we at least, before you destroy it, just get a view of what's beyond this hill before we go smashing things and making noise?
I'm going to suggest that we kill 2 birds and ask you to scout, and I'm going to meditate on my god Majir, seeking guidance on if I should leave this unholy thing alone or make it less usable.
That could work.
And I'm going to sit down with my back to the shrine.
You hear
I'm
crackling
going-
of stone as it begins to move. I'm just kidding. Gondar, while he's meditating and while Bjorn is going to do some scouting, you wish to remain here? Do you want to go with Bjorn? You got something you want to do? What's up?
I was going to ask Gondar if he wanted to follow a bit behind me because I wanted to use my play dumb skill to get as close as I could just in case I get seen. Like, I don't want to walk out in the open, but I would like him somewhere close enough to attack if something happens, since I don't have any engaged stuff.
Yeah, of course. I'll follow you. I have your back, don't worry.
Awesome. I didn't want to waste my invisibility or disguise self yet. So I'm going to hand him all my stuff and then use my play dumb, trying to get to the high ground enough to see down. But if I start to peek over an edge and see anything, that's when I'll start trying to be stealthy or get low. But as of right now, I'm just kind of like acting like a dumb bear.
Okay.
Okay.
So you would know that because of your height right now, you guys are about at the end of this red thing here. Oops, I didn't mean to move it. My bad. But you're about at the end of the red line there. So you guys are about 4 miles roughly from your destination. So how far are you trying to scout?
Well, I'm just trying to get to where I can see past the hill that we're on and look down at like as far as I can towards our destination.
Okay. I'm going to say it's going to take you about 15-20 minutes to do that, to actually get to a point where you can see your destination. And you know what? Roll me a d20, please. Roll me a perception. A little further to your north, only about a mile off, you begin to see, walking in between this hill and this copse of trees. It's probably about a mile or 2 off, but you do notice a couple figures heading towards these trees.
Can I make out their clothing? Or do they have any flags or anything? Or even like the way in which they're walking give away whether they're like soldiers or...
From 2 miles off? Not really. 2 miles, you can basically notice that they're there, and you can see the direction they're heading. But to actually see 2 miles away and see what they're wearing or exactly how they're walking, I'm going to say probably not, no.
And if I follow the trajectory of the way they're walking with my eyes, do I notice anything in their path? place they could be headed?
Tops of trees is the only thing between you or between them and the direction.
All right, I'm gonna go back and meet up with them and relay this information.
All right, so it took you 20 minutes to get to that point. It's going to take you another 20 to get back. In the meantime, Padraig, you are meditating and I'm assuming praying as well.
Yep.
Are
to
you
Majir.
are you using like any sort of ability, or are you just
No, I don't have any divination spells
Okay.
at this level or anything that allow me to like directly try to talk to God.
very well? Give me a religion. You know what? Give me advantage, by the way. You know what? Doesn't fucking matter.
I'm good at religion tonight.
No. This isn't WoW, bro. There's no Firesight.
Educated, haven't we?
So now, deities do not really converse with their followers normally. It's more related in almost like a feeling. Like, you know, this is the right thing to do, or don't know if this is the right thing to do, or this is not the right thing to do. In this case, you know what? I need to look up your god real quick. Give me like 30 seconds. And what is it you are asking in this meditation / prayer?
I'm more just meditating on what I remember from my parents about Majir, because they obviously worshipped Majir longer than I've been alive, and trying to just remember what I can about like, I know obviously it's not good to desecrate something that's religious, but we're at war and Takesis is like pretty bad, and I'm just trying to like be like, you know, not just what would my parents do, but like what should I do in this situation, because my urge is to snuff the candles and try to destroy the statue, but not take what's in the donation bowl.
Your god is it's a good god. Majir is also about meditation and discipline. So
Yeah.
I'm going to say a nat 20. So I'm gonna say that you get the feeling as you pray and meditate, you begin to see images of you destroying this and you know, turning this this particular statue to rubble. You feel guilt and wrongfulness. These are the feelings you're getting as you're thinking this. However, when your thoughts turn to you and your allies walking away with the candle snuffed, you get a feeling of this is right. I am better than destroying this. This image doesn't affect me in any way, other than maybe feelings. And when you get the feeling, or when you begin to think about simply just snuffing out the candles, maybe even moving the donation plate behind the statue, you have a feeling of neutrality. Like it wouldn't really matter one way or another.
Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I'm gonna... Is Gondar there with me or with Bjorn?
Gondar's with Bjorn. I'm gonna say Bronn is
Glory.
with you.
Okay, I'll ask Bronn, seeking his wisdom. I'm going to tell him I'm going to put these candles out and ask him if he thinks it's better if I do it in a way that a follower of Takesis knows someone was here, or if I just blow them out so that they wonder if it could have been the wind or if someone was here. Because if I cut the candles in half, they'll be out, but the next person to visit is going to know that that wasn't the wind.
He looks at the candles, and you know what? He's going to do one of these. I don't know. Probably don't want people to know where we're here, but beyond that,
Okay. Yeah, because I'm thinking, like, if they knew we were here, they might increase patrols. Because they wouldn't know how many of us there were. And I wouldn't want someone else to get hurt. So I'm just going to blow them out.
you can blow them out.
And I'm not going to touch the candles, and I'm not going to touch the donation bowl.
Okay, so the red candle is to your left, right next to the statue. The blue is to your right, next to the statue. The white is front and center. The black is to your left, but closer to you. So, you know what I mean? And the red is on the right, but closer to you than the other. Which one are you trying to put out first?
Oh, that didn't format well. I'll just go left to right.
So the one closest to the statue on your left?
Yeah.
Okay. Which I said was
Red on the left?
so red was okay. I'm just gonna draw something real quick. So let's do. Give me an eclipse. So, if you look over at Calaman, I'm just going to draw symbols right here. So here's a statue. You've got so the red is here, On this one here, this one was white, this one was black. I believe this one was green, and I think this one was blue. Is that correct?
Okay, I'll start with this one. And just go counterclockwise.
Okay. So, let's say that one there. White. Okay, so that one would be green, right? As you go to blow this one out, roll me a con save. God damn! As you go to blow this out, the flame on it, the green flame, does not go out. However, instead it releases a noxious gas. However, as it poofs out of this candle, for lack of a better word, you wave your arms in front of it, in front of your face, and it kind of dissipates into the air. And you kind of have a couple coughs, but other than that, you are fine. The flame, however, is still lit.
I'm gonna look at Bronn like, are you seeing this shit?
Bronn looks at it and says, I might be best to leave her alone. If that one, if the green one let go of some noxious gas, I don't want to know what the black one will do. Black dragons do represent acid, you know.
Yeah, and I don't know if pouring water on them would do any better. Now I'm really glad I didn't touch anything in the donation bowl. I'll make sure I let the guys know that this spot's haunted or cursed or something, so they don't touch it either. I know some of them have spells that use gems.
Probably for the best.
We should probably go find them. It's been a little bit.
As you say that, Gondar and Bjorn are just coming back. Bjorn's still kind of like, putting on his... Bjorn, do you wear fucking clothes?
Well, yeah, I have like a... It's kind of the same style that's like in my display picture. It would be considered like a muumuu nowadays, I guess.
A fucking muumuu! Oh god, I didn't see that coming.
Like a teal nightshirt?
Yeah, well, it would be called something else back then, like peasant clothes, like a tunic.
Yeah, a tunic.
But no pants.
I mean, a tunic is just a shirt, really.
Yeah, it's a long tunic, like no pants. Like if I get down on all fours, it's long enough that like it covers my asshole and my swinging shit.
Bro, what? Sorry. Oh, fucking you Winnie Pooh in this bitch. Alright, you see him kind of like just readjusting his extra long Winnie Pooh tunic.
Well, it was a 20-minute walk. I'm sure I probably had one before that.
It's been said. It's too late. But yeah, as you say that, Bjorn and Gondar come around the corner.
I'm gonna approach Gondar and tell him, that shit's haunted. I tried to put out a candle and it wouldn't, and it released gas. which
Perhaps we,
makes me wonder if there's like a connection between the colors and the dragons.
what do you mean? Connection between these candles?
Well, we know there's different colors of dragons, and we know some of the draconians do different things when they die, and the green dragon released gas.
Yeah.
Or sorry, green candle, not dragon.
Or perhaps we need another a specific power to let out, to snuff them out.
Yeah,
For example,
I tried to. I couldn't. I don't think it's a good idea to mess with this, and I definitely don't think we should take anything from that donation
I
bowl.
could try to do that from afar.
Like mage hand to snuff out the candle, or to steal shit from the bowl.
Well, I could do both.
I don't think we should mess with it anymore.
Okay.
But if you want to, I'm gonna stand back because I'm kind of spooked by it now.
Okay. Well, it's not our priority, as you already said.
What did you
Yes.
guys see?
I did see two figures walking from a thicket northeast from our goal location, walking towards that big thicket of trees, which was our estimated destination, which leads me to believe that they're all hiding within that little brush patch there. I could not see an encampment that they were headed towards, but
Do you think we could intercept them before they get back there? 4 on 2 would be pretty easy.
The space in between where they're walking, it is way too wide open. And with the time it took us to get back here, it is probably unlikely or ill-advised, as we do not know what's in those trees there. They could be along the edges for all we know, and as soon as we step out in the open, done.
Okay.
Or we could perhaps we could wait for nighttime. I could I could take a closer look, possibly undetected.
Are any of you able to shadow step?
What?
Shadow step, like disappear from one spot and appear in another.
No.
Because that is the only way I could see of us being able to intercept and maybe even replace those two with ourselves.
My only idea is... Go ahead.
I'd say let's attack.
Or before we attack, I can disguise myself as one of them and I can make one of you invisible. And if I'm not mistaken, does not one of you as well know invisibility?
I do not.
Nope.
Does Bronn?
He does not. It is not a cleric spell.
Or disguise self?
Disguise self. He does have that from high sorcery. Okay, I'm looking at his spells now, and I'm noticing that he has a few things wrong. First off, I believe that he has been counting his domain spells as towards his prepared amount.
I don't know what that means. But
he could know more spells than he currently can.
Because they have dark vision, that's why.
But if he has disguise self, then two of us could be disguised and one invisible.
Let me decide what spells he's gonna prep for this, because he doesn't have enough spells prepped. A lot of the ones that I counted him up what he had prepped, and it does total his amount of prepped, but some of them are always prepped and don't go against his amount of prepped. because of domain spells where he gets them from high sorcery, things like that. So give me a moment, let me check his spells and I'll prep something.
Well, it's 11. Shall we take our 5-minute break?
It's only 1:45. Now I'll be honest, I got like 10 minutes of the cigar left, and I don't want to bring it downstairs, and I don't want to waste it burning in the ashtray. So, are we good to maybe keep going until actually is 11?
Oh yeah, I was only saying it because you said you needed a couple of minutes to.
Oh no, I need
spell.
like 30 seconds. All right, he's got 2, 3,
Prep
4,
invisibility.
5. It's not a cleric spell. However, I can prep 3 more than what he has prepped right now. That.
He has bless prepped, right?
Yes, he does.
Okay, because I think he's used that on us before.
Oh, I changed the name of that. Wrong one.
So even though I can cast a spell without a spell slot, I would still need a semantic item for it, or a component.
What spell is it? I think so.
Well, my divinely favored, because it's one of my feat spells, but it says I can cast it without using a spell slot, and that's why I was wondering. But I would still need the component, even though I can cast
Is it
without a
augury?
spell slot. Yeah.
Then yes. So how that works is, like, it does not say that it consumes it. So if you have something that you can constitute for that component, you can continue to use that over and over again. If it says that the spell consumes the component, then you would have to continually buy it, such as the diamonds for Revivify or something like that. You can basically, you getting it from like Divinely Favored means yes, you can cast it without a spell slot, but you do still need the components if they have a gold value.
What would a divining tool be?
For
Oh, that would be like that.
yeah, that would
thing
be
that
your,
I
yeah,
had.
your specially marked sticks, bones, or similar tokens. That's what it's talking about. So, like, you could buy if. So it's allowing you a little bit of leniency on what the item is, as long as it is worth 25 gold. So, like, if for flavor, it's flavor value, right? So, like, the basic thing would be the specially marked sticks, bones, or similar token. But if you wanted to use something else, like, you go and purchase something else for flavor value. You know, maybe you want this to be, you could maybe go and get basically a fucking dice kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And in my inventory, I have 30 feet of 1-inch Kahin links, 4mm. I think I got a typo. What did we get that was linked?
Is it chain?
Oh, yeah, that was chain link.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. So he's got one more. Let's go with. He's gonna be really smart and prep some silence. Alright, I got his spells picked. So you guys have decided not to fuck with the statue. And you know roughly where these creatures are.
So the question still remains, does he still have disguised self prepped? And does he have something that could hide another one of us and make somebody unseen?
Bronn is gonna say, I don't have disguised self prepped, but I believe we do have our Dragon Army chainmail and armor.
I also
We have
have
4
two
sets
sets.
of it now, because one of the sets got taken away with the dragon.
I have 2 sets. I have Dragon Army chainmail and armor pieces that I was going to try and put in my disguise.
So for you, Bjorn, these are not technically going to fit you very well. So it is
No,
up to you.
no,
whether
I
you-
have disguised self. I'm
Yeah.
offering them for them.
Okay, fair enough.
So I can disguise myself and make one of you invisible. So then, if we want to try the stealthy route, 2 of us just have to change our clothes.
Bronn immediately starts putting on his chainmail. However, do keep in mind that when you switch, this does change your AC.
Is it possible to put their chainmail on over your old armor?
No, it is not.
I'd like to raise my hand for having invisibility cast, since I'm the worst at stealth and I don't want to gimp my AC.
Bronn is going to put on his chainmail. Where is it? I know. Okay, there it is. And he will.
So invisibility isn't gonna make you silent, though, right?
It does not.
So like the stealthiest one besides me should be invisible, and the loud people would disguise themselves in the chainmail.
So how mechanically how this will work is, if you are wearing chainmail, or sorry, let's say you've got heavy armor on, right? And you have invisibility. Invisibility gives you advantage on stealth. However, the other thing, the armor will give you disadvantage, so it comes out to a flat roll.
And then what happens if you use a luck? Then it's back to advantage.
No, it does not stack. Advantage and disadvantages do not stack. So if you have,
It wouldn't be stacking. You canceled the first 2 out.
no, there's no canceling. You can only cancel 1 level. So it doesn't matter how many reasons you have to have advantage. If you have 1 reason to have disadvantage, it gives you a straight roll. And
Right.
vice
Well,
versa.
it's up to you guys how you want to play it.
Bronn says he's going to don his armor, and he in fact begins to put it on.
Okay. I'm getting ready in case something comes before he's donning the armor.
So, am I making Padraig invisible then?
It sounds like it. So, the only thing you got to keep in mind is you guys are still, from your point, about here, you guys are 4 miles out from the point,
Oh,
right?
we need to get within like 20 minutes of it or closer because it only lasts for an hour.
Exactly. There are other options. In fact, you know what? Bronn is going to say, What about being a prisoner? You get to keep that nice shiny armor of yours. And then we walk you in there, looking like we captured you. Tell them you're one of the heroes of Ziegler. My accents are horrible. I'm so sorry. But it's a thing we could do. Help us get in there. They're gonna know you're there, but we'll maybe strap your weapon to your back.
That is smart.
So I'd be the fake prisoner, right?
Aye. And if things get hairy, I can still always make you invisible then.
Okay, yeah, because I can put vengeance on my back underneath Ispin's shield somehow, right?
You have a cloak?
I have the cloak of protection.
You know what? Bronn is going to do a little checky check. Oh, his intelligence is... Actually, I mean, it's better than his fucking dexterity for sure. Yeah, let's do a flat. Oof. Yeah, he has no suggestion other than walking you in as a prisoner.
I'm gonna pull the 30 feet of chain out of my bag and then suggest I should, until we get close enough for me to cast Disguise Self and have enough time, maybe I should also look like a captee or a pet bear.
One
That
second.
way-
You were planning on using Disguise Self on yourself and then invisibility on somebody else?
Yep. Only one is concentration.
Disguise Self is in concentration?
Nope.
No, I posted them both for you a few minutes ago so you could double check. It's just 1 hour self, one action.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I thought Disguise Self was actually concentration.
Nope, and it doesn't matter anyways if I'm not making him invisible. I just want to play up being just a bear and them bringing me with them to get close enough, and then, you know, if I have the opportunity, then I'll use Disguise Self.
Okay. Sure. So you know what? It is now 11 o'clock. I feel like Miss Cigar is probably far enough down that it is donezo. So let's take our let's go 5 minutes. 5-minute break. That's cool with everybody?
Okay.
Yeah. And
See
did
you in
we
5.
all agree to play an extra hour, or does somebody have to do it?
No, everybody said they were good to go an extra hour, so we still got 2 hours left.
Yep. All right. Run into smoke.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Come back up. All right, so a couple of you have changed into your other chainmail, the Black Dragon Army chainmail. And I believe Bjorn, how are you walking in?
So I took off my clothes, but does anybody have like something like leather or like a neck shackle or something that can be like put around me and have this chain attached to, like they're walking me in?
I have an idea for how we can make you not seem threatening. You could just play dumb, and we could say that we found a docile bear that might make good eating.
See, that was kind of what I was thinking, but That's why I was asking about like something that could be used as like a collar or something to be attached to the chain for you to like lead me.
I mean, we could just cut a section of rope, but we don't have any like dog tags.
Or something
like
to
you were a
secure
trained
the
bear?
chain around my neck. Like you wrap the chain around my neck and then secure it to itself with something so I can escape.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Rope. Like you can tie
Yeah.
rope in a knot.
We can even make it look like a bow.
And then so that I still have my stuff with me, I was thinking you guys make me look like you're
Like
making me
a
carry.
pack mule.
Yeah, you're making me carry shit.
Yeah, and then you just play dumb and docile until it's too late.
Yeah.
As long as you're walking on all fours, no one's going to suspect that you're intelligent until you like bust out song and dance.
Decided. Right before we leave, I pull out my bottle of whiskey, take a mild swig, and then put it back in the holder.
Okay. Bronn is all done up in his black chainmail. And Gondar, you're getting into some chainmail, or what are you doing?
No, I was thinking of flying.
Why?
If I come with you, I can't wear chainmail, so I'll have to take my armor off completely. Or
Technically, you can wear chainmail. You just have disadvantage on things like attacks and saving throws, I believe.
yeah, and I also have a reduced movement.
So then switch who the prisoner is.
Unless I stay as a prisoner without my weapon, which I can summon anytime. Okay, I'll be a prisoner too.
Because there's 4 of us, right?
Yep.
But one of us is a bear. So it wouldn't make sense for one person to have 2 prisoners and a docile bear. We need at least 2 soldiers.
Not necessarily. World War II, there was like a fucking group of like one dude fucking basically got the surrender of like 50 people at one time. It's totally doable if you're strong enough.
How long is the chain?
Bjorn?
30 feet.
And I would say it would probably take a good, with a bear neck, depending how tight you want to make it, it would probably take, let's say, 6 or 7 feet to make a decent, quote-unquote, collar out of it.
How close do we have to be less than 1 hour from those bushes?
I'm gonna say...
Could we still be out of sight and be less than 1 hour away?
Alright, so if 12 hours, you can get 26 miles, then, hold on a sec, 26 divided by 12.
2 and change. I think in D&D 5e, it's 3 miles an hour unless you're booking it. Like walking speed without a horse.
Alright, so it's... in 12 hours, it's... I know that you can do 26 miles in a day is your basic amount, right? So I'm assuming that That would break down to 2.1 miles per hour. So
wouldn't it be not divided by 12 though, but divided by 8 because 8 is like the standard?
no, 12 hours. 12 hours of travel time in a day, because then you've got another 12 hours. You need 6 to 8 to sleep. It's going to take you a couple hours to break down camp, a couple hours to put up camp and eat and that kind of thing. So it would be 12 hours of travel time normally. So
2 miles away, where's that?
So that's 1 hour. So if you want to be if you want to cast a spell that has an hour concentration, you want to be like 1 mile away. So that way when you get there, you still have like half of it left.
Well, I can cast it again because I can cast it once for free and then cast it again. I just want to be. How long away would we be to the last point that we're still in cover where I could cast a spell?
You're not going to be in cover. But that way, like once you leave the hill, there's nothing between you and the copse of trees.
So answer the question, how long of a walk from the hill to the thing?
Roughly, let's say from the base of the hill to the copse of trees, you're looking at like a half a mile.
So that's like less than an hour, right?
Yeah. About 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Perfect.
How close
So
to
I
dusk
just-
are we at right now?
It's like 3.
At this point, it is. I said it was going to take you about 4 hours to get there, I think. So went that way. Oh, you guys took a little longer way, so it would be 5 hours to get all the way there. It was 1 when you landed there, so let's say that is 2. To get to there, you're looking at 3. It's probably going to be about 6 if you head out right now to get there.
Which is not a good time for us to use the Fargab.
No, I'm pretty sure that we're still in summer or fall. Dusk is closer to like 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay, so we have time to do plenty before
Yeah.
we can expect someone to answer the Fargab.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll have the 1 prisoner, and then Gondar. As soon as we're at the last point of out of sight from that thicket of trees, I will cast invisibility on him, knowing that it won't make all the way, and then I can recast it again right before it wears off.
Okay.
Unless you want me to do disguise self and be a guard with Padraig to walk with Bronn to walk you 2 up.
I'd prefer that.
All right. So then in the last bit of cover, I'll use disguise self to look like. Can I look like a draconian soldier?
So yeah, I mean, I don't see why not.
Oh, I don't know the language actually. I'll look like one of their human conscripts.
I thought you were going to be a dumb and docile bear.
But that doesn't work with only 1 guard for 2 prisoners and a fucking dumbass bear.
And he just said a dude could have 50 prisoners, which is more than 3.
Oh, 1 dude could? All right. Let's do that then. That's
All right. Let's catch Bronn up real quick, because he's in here now. Welcome in, my guy. Your mic is not working.
Okay.
There you
Hey,
go.
dude.
I hear you.
Sorry, I missed the first bit.
You and your fucking concerts.
Oh man, it's a Thursday. There's
You music scrub.
I know.
So right now you guys are heading to do a mission where you guys are trying to locate some scouts that have not checked in with Kalaman. They were headed to keep an eye on troop movements of the Dragon Army. Right now, you guys are formulating a plan. And there's 2 different plans, and I'm not sure which fucking one we're going with.
They're both the same plan. It's just the execution that's under debate. So the plan is to impersonate their soldiers. The up for debate part is who's going to be a prisoner, or whether I disguise myself or turn somebody invisible. You're dressed as one of their guards right now, correct?
Okay.
And then if they're saying he can have 50 prisoners to one person, and that makes sense, then Gondar and Padraig both want to be looking like prisoners so that they can wear their armor and stuff. So then the debate is whether you want me to look like a guard with you so that I can help you with the talking, or if I should look like a dumb bear going in that you leading as well.
I like the idea of Bronn as the enemy soldier, 3 of us as prisoners, and then the 3 of us don't have to talk until the ruse is up, and then the surprise is that there's 3 prisoners plus not an enemy soldier attacking them, versus all of us, or more than one of us, having to talk and pretend. That's
Fair enough. My only thought was that I probably have the best speech skills and persuading ability.
You're a bear.
I'm a very charming bear.
He does have like what he's talking about is like proficiency and like persuasion and shit like that. And if he uses disguise self, then it's not going to be obvious that he is a bear. I think that's what he means.
Yeah.
Bronn, do you feel confident that you can talk your way in? That's the real question. That'll decide all.
Bronn has a couple tricks up his sleeve with guidance and other things. Let me just take a quick look. He does not specialize in like performance and stuff. That's for sure.
You also have luck from Gondar.
Okay.
Yeah, gift of luck. So you have, and you haven't used it today, so you still have your 3 charges of giving yourself advantage, which you need to decide to use before you take your roll.
Okay.
He does not have 8.
Okay. Yeah, I would say Bronn is capable, but I mean he's not deficient in it, but he's certainly not an expert, but not terrible, I guess.
So
it's not
the deciding vote.
Plan.
Do you want me to disguise and go in with you, walk them in with you, or do you like the plan of me going in as a bear?
Well, I mean, if all goes wrong and I go in there and I start talking and they decide to attack, the jig's up anyways, right? Like we're all gonna just kind of surprise attack. So I feel like there's really no big loss if it goes that way. It's just more of a gain if we can sneak further in and surprise attack them, right? The whole point of this is for a surprise attack.
The whole point is to
maybe find our scout.
You, as a group, are aware that in this Copse of Trees, this purple point here, that there is, you don't know where the scouts are, but you know that there have been some Dragon Army people in that area. And that is roughly the same point as what Marshal Vendry has told you roughly where the scouts were. So you don't know for sure that the scouts are there, but you have been found aware now that there are definitely some Dragon Army units in that Copse of Trees. Whether the scouts are there or not, you've yet to determine that. but
We
it's in that area.
suspect that they may be based on the information that the elf with the dire wolf gave us. So.
Okay. Yeah, let's go. I'll be good for it.
All right, so I'm pretending to be a bear then, into pack mule beer, so I can still have all my stuff with me.
Okay. So Bronn is the dragon army, and everybody else is prisoners. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yep. Gondar and I can be on either side of the bear with like the chains around our wrists or whatever, and then the middle of the chain around the bear's neck.
So normally when they take prisoners, what most people would do is it would be kind of a chain gang, right? You use the ropes and chains, whatever you'd like, and it would be around both your wrists, your ankles, and it would be in a straight line. So, you know, it's one after the other, and usually the guard would either be in the back or somewhere in the middle to the side and directing you guys where to go.
There's not enough chain for it to be wrists and ankles, and
You guys
Bjorn,
you guys do have enough rope to go with it as well. However, since you guys are not actual prisoners, you know what? Since Bronn is the one that's going to be the guard, while everybody else is the prisoner, I'm going to let him decide how he's actually tying you all up, or making it look
Okay.
like you're tied up, I should say.
Okay, just one thing though. If you try to chain up Bjorn's feet, arms, and neck, he will freak out and go into like a fucking PTSD rage.
You're a docile bear.
I am a victim of cruel magic and captivity where I was forced to eat
I understand that.
prisoners.
I'm saying you're pretending to be a docile bear. You don't have to be chained up. You're just a dumb docile bear. Go with it.
And,
Alright,
and you
perfect.
also keep in mind that you're not actually fully getting chained up. Like, they're not going to be tight. They're not going to be, you know, the point is that as soon as shit pops off, you literally don't have to do anything. You just move your arms and the fucking shit falls off.
I know. Just from my character standpoint, I just wanted to make it clear if he tried to chain up all those things.
They're not
character
in our
would-
chain.
All right, let's do this.
I have a fucking headache.
Yeah, we'll just make sure to, like, Bronn's open to how we want to chain up, but I'm thinking probably neck and at least hands on the humanoids, and then neck on the bear. On Bjorn would probably be enough, at least for walking in and looking like they're all chained up, and then we can just kind of put Bjorn in the middle, so it looks like he's maybe chained a little bit more, but he won't be.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so with this, who is in the lead?
Probably Padraig. Like myself pulling, then Padraig, Bjorn, and Gondar would probably make sense.
All right, so we got Bjorn up first, yes?
Padraig.
Bronn. Bronn, you're up first.
Yeah, like I'm first, and
Right.
then Padraig, Bjorn, and Gondar.
Right before we start to walk, I pull a handful of dust out of my bag. That's the dusted stone finger of the draconian, and kind of dust Bronn with it to give him the scent of that army.
Dust. What? What dust? I'm confused.
So I took a stone finger from that draconian that turned to stone and put it in my bag, and you told me it turned to dust in there.
Yeah, it's okay. Sure.
I just want them to smell like one of them in case they have any like dire wolves or creatures that could
You
sniff
would
out
smell
that.
like stone.
Or what?
Stone that turns into dust is stone dust, not people parts dust.
He is correct on this.
But that's a really good point. I'm just going to take a bunch of mud off the ground and smear it around my neck and armpits.
Fine. And with that, I will switch you guys to the other map. So, is that the correct order?
I don't see anything.
Doesn't load it yet.
Yeah, it's myself, Padraig, Bjorn, Gondar.
Bjorn, scroll out. I feel like you just might be too close.
I've got it zoomed all the way out. It's completely black.
Same.
Okay, well, let's try this. Better?
No.
You have night vision on. You got...
Still nothing.
What the fuck, man? Oh, I put you guys on the wrong fucking layer.
The other day, I just started using dynamic lighting in some of my maps, and for some reason, it just decided to turn off all dynamic lighting on the tokens. Oh fuck, that took me a long time to figure out.
Am I supposed to be seeing something?
Yeah. In about 3 seconds, you will. Better?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, ahead of you guys see what looks to be a bit of a deciduous landscape. Or
We're
sorry,
going down, not like
north.
northwest.
North. You're going north.
So he's pulling us then?
Motherfuck. Yes. North of you, or technically northwest, if you want to go directly by the world map. But for sake of this, yes, up is technically northwest.
Okay.
You see a deciduous copse of trees. Judging by what you've learned so far, you feel like this is probably the right copse of trees, as there is not much else in the vicinity. Mostly around this area, beyond what you can see here on the map. It's mostly dusty, rocky, very flat plains. This seems to be one of the only copse of trees in the area.
And do we see any sort of firelight or anything?
Sorry, let me change that setting on the map. It should be daylight. Give me one moment.
Okay. Bronn's gonna hold an action to bless. He's kind of just getting ready to bless.
Did you see my messages, by the way, that I whispered to you, Bronn?
I did. Yes,
Okay.
That's very good to know.
Yeah. So you did have I think you had your domain spells and your like magic initiate and shit like that with counted as your prep spells, and all of those are just automatically prepped. So yeah.
One question I do have though is if I don't have them like prepped, I probably couldn't cast them after I use them from my domain, right? Like if it's like a one and done, but if I prepped it,
It
I could
does
use
say
it.
that you could use them as spell slots as well. So yes,
Even
you may.
without prepped.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. They're just always there. Yeah, that helps a lot. Sounds good.
All right, so how this is going to work, I'm going to pull you guys towards the trees, and you guys can tell me when you want to stop. All right?
Yeah. Bronn's like really, he's kind of putting it on. as he's doing it. Like he's pulling them, and has a really stern look on his face, and kind of not shaking the chain, but just like pulling it so it's taut, so it doesn't look like it's slack. Stop there, and I'm going to raise my hand to the cropping of trees.
Okay.
Do we see anything?
Give me a perception.
Well, would you allow me to bless right before all this happened, like when we stopped?
Sure.
I'm blessing myself, Padraig, and Gondar.
All right. Damn it! Why is that rolling it publicly? How dare you? Yeah, you don't see each other. I don't know. Can you see a fire right now?
Yes.
Then you can see
No.
a fire. Wait,
It's
what?
actually, wait, yes. I actually can't see a fire. I saw flowers that look like a fire.
Oh, yeah. Then no, you can't see a fire then.
I do notice that, at least I notice, maybe not Bronn, that there's a trail going in here. If he's not going to say anything, he just kind of raises his hand a little bit, and if there's no action from the forest, he'll continue to walk forward with the group.
Can we in the back notice any like movement in the trees or anything? I'm watching to like see if there's defenses or what we're up against.
I can tell you from where you are now that I'm looking at what you guys can see. No, you guys can't see anything right now.
Yeah, I guess we just keep going.
Actually, you know what? When you get here, I would like everybody to give me a perception, please.
The heck?
Gondar, you notice that it looks like there's a way in this direction, and there's one over here. You're the only one who notices.
Yeah, I whisper to my comrades about these entrances, and I suggest we take the right one. The
Can I
one
hear
at
him
our
whisper?
right.
Yeah, you're right in front of Gondar. You can definitely hear him.
Okay. I'll pass it on up front, but at like the same volume.
Okay.
I'll just say right.
I'll take the advice and start to head towards that direction with them.
Did you guys get here? Give me a perception.
Cool.
Group or just the leader?
Everybody can.
Do I get advantage for trying to sniff out people?
Yes. All right, let's see. So, Padraig, you Padraig, you notice traps placed right here. There's one right in front of you. If there's any more though, you can't see them. Nobody else notices anything else.
I will so that's 20 feet ahead of me.
Yeah, about that.
And are they on the ground, or is it something going across the trail, or?
It looks like this one is a tripwire. What it's connected to, you're not able to notice.
I'll just whisper loud enough for Bronn to hear me. Tripwire 20 feet.
I'll nod my head and I'll take a look. Do I see it myself? Now that he's pointed it out?
Yes.
I will approach with the group to it and then kind of point out again that it's there. And I think we're going to go beyond it. Also looking for more of the same and other traps now that we've noticed some traps. But I would say we're just going to walk over the trip line if it's low enough.
Okay, and Bronn, Padraig, and Bjorn. All three of you. Sorry. Bronn, Padraig, and Bjorn. Yeah. You all notice rustling in the trees in this direction. Up about, say, 25 feet in these 50-foot tall trees.
Which direction, sorry? I think you're on the wrong layer. I don't see it.
Yeah, no.
Ah, damn it!
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so if I notice anything, Bronn will immediately kind of put up his hand and announce that he'll say, I've arrived here. I've captured these scum lurking around. I'm bringing them in for questioning. And I just kind of raise my hand up and look towards the trees, kind of expecting someone to answer me.
Deception.
Yeah, boy.
Look it.
Okay. That is a whole ass 10. Let's see.
And from this point forward, he's going to just pat himself on the side and cast guidance on himself as well.
Huh.
Can my character say something loudly right now?
You can, but also you all lose bless as he casts guidance.
That's fair.
I'm gonna say, I told you already, I don't know anything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The die has already been cast. So.
I tried, boys.
You hear. What is your battalion and rank, soldier? I don't know you. He
I
says
just got
this, by the way, in Draconic.
Classic move. Well. I'm just gonna answer. Okay, I didn't understand what he said. First of all, second of all, I'm just gonna answer back in Abyssal because that's some weird ass shit that I know how to speak. And I'm just gonna say, that's probably a bad idea. I'm gonna actually just answer back in common and say, we're coming through. I just got drafted in. I can't take these people by myself for much longer. Are you gonna help me or what? So it's just I'm just kind of continuing on as if I'd disregarded them, but I'm speaking in common.
You hear something else in Draconic.
Well,
I didn't hear what he just said. Oh, I guess he wouldn't have said it.
yeah, I just kind of hear. We just hear the Draconic.
Yeah, I
coming
shouldn't have
out.
said what he was saying in the first place.
Am I able to like mock stumble forward and cast guidance by bumping into Gondar in front of me?
Sure.
I can do vocal or somatic.
No, vocal and somatic. You need to use
And that's
hand movements and voice.
So I let out like a bear. As I stumble forward, I with my one hand kind of do hand movements. I don't know what exactly you need for it.
Oh, it's fine.
As I kind of say this to him, I do kind of pull the chain, I guess, so it looks like, because I said I don't want to take these guys alone. I'll kind of pull the chain up a little bit, as if just to demonstrate that I'm pulling these people along.
I'm gonna pull back to emphasize that he's struggling, and like kind of try and pull them back, but not in a way where I'm gonna break the chain or come loose or anything.
But what are you saying, Bronn? You said as you say this, you're going to do that.
So-
But what were you saying?
Okay, Bronn is gonna do something a little weird.
When does he not? But anyways,
Yeah.
continue.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, yeah. Instead, Bronn is gonna start to pretend like he's losing control. Like he's gonna be like, "Whoa, calm down," and he's gonna try to mimic some like. And just to be clear, I look like a Draconic right now. Like I got disguise self as well with things on me. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make like lizard-y noises just to try to pretend to sound a little bit more organic here, and not be so blatantly not Draconic.
This is gonna end in
And,
combat. I can see it.
Kind of pretend like I'm losing control of them and kind of hiss.
Give me your choice of deception or performance at disadvantage, since you don't speak the fucking language and yet you are looking like one of them.
Either performance or deception. And this has guidance. Does that help with this?
Yes. So you have disadvantage, but you can roll the d4 to add it onto the total.
Okay. Yeah, they're the same, so it's going to be a performance.
Add your d4. Wow. All right. Well, let's see.
Where's my Emmy?
Goddamn right. He says something else in Draconic.
I'm just going to try to mimic what he said, but maybe change it up a little bit. Like I'm a little slow or something. I don't know. I'm going to stop speaking common at this point and just try to like make grunts and maybe speak a word in Draconic that he said, like not a complete sentence, but look like I'm struggling to continue the act.
Okay. And as you do that, are you standing there? Are you moving forward? What are you doing?
I'm standing right in place because we're still the trip line's right here.
A couple feet forward, but yeah.
I'm
I'll let
moving
you
them.
see it. Hold on a sec.
I would say I'm very, very slightly moving north. Trying to be mindful of the tripwire.
Okay, so let me put it on the fucking next layer. There we go. So, as you begin to move forward, you know where the tripwire is. You may continue on. Do you want to go over the tripwire?
Yes. And I'm going to point it out to people.
Yep.
As we cross the tripwire, I'd like to say something.
Sure.
I'm going to say loudly that I wish I'd never left Palanthus. I told you before, I don't know anything.
And I'll just hiss again, incoherently.
If he hisses, I'm going to put my head down and get quiet.
Okay. How far into this camp would you like to go?
All right. So, just, I guess, player to players, did we discuss any sort of like timing at all? Like, we're just going to get in here, look to see if people are safe and go for it.
I think the plan was to try to find the scouts, but I figured we'd end up in combat before we found them, unless we like somehow arrived at the camp and there was nobody there or something.
Yeah,
And we
goal
found
is
like,
to
their bodies or whatever, but we're just trying to find the two scouts. We didn't make a battle plan or anything.
the sneaking in was in the hopes that we could find them before we're found out, and then get them to help us fight our way out if needed.
Oh yeah, like they might put us 3 prisoners with the 2 scouts. That would have been nice because then we'd have 2 more on our side, but who knows what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'll walk in then with the group. We'll just keep walking a little bit further as everything seems to be working.
I'm
Every
keeping an
time
eye
I-
out for any more tripwires. Now that I know what one looks like.
In the near vicinity? No.
And every time I feel a tug on the chain that I could, play up, and my guidance is expiring, I'm using it to stumble forward and bump into Gondar to recast guidance on him.
Okay. As you guys get to here, you can see more of the camp. And the first thing you notice is there is one creature laying on the ground. He is a humanoid. However, since his face and his ears are no longer attached to his body, you're not sure what he is, but you recognize him wearing the Kalaman colors. Around the campfire, you see 4 of these hooded creatures, although 3 of them do have their hoods off as they sit near the fire. Much too close to this large fire, you see a creature. This one is a human. Excuse me. Tied to a post. Whoops. God damn it. I didn't mean to actually click him. But yeah, he is tied to the post, and he is much too close to the fire. You can hear him. He's not screaming, but he is definitely wincing in pain and groaning. And it seems like he's trying to kind of get away from the fire, but being tied to the post, it's, rather difficult.
Okay. I guess when we come in, I will kind of gesture broadly and kind of laugh, I guess, in a weird way to try to sound again draconic, and kind of gesture to the people who are sitting around the fire, and then I will also shoot a look to the group. Like, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I'm gonna keep my head kind of down, since he hissed at me, but not so far down that I can't see what's around the fire with my eyes.
Okay. You can all see what he's seeing. At this point, this one here looks over to you and seems to raise his voice and say something in Draconic. Looking at you, Bronn.
I raise my hand again and just try to say it under my breath, like I don't know what I'm saying. Like I don't know what Draconic sounds like to mimic it for roleplay, but to be like, oh, that's my man, like, oh yeah. Just try to like, not actually say words, like mumble it and raise my hand, and I'm gonna pretty much turn my back and try to pull them to look like I'm gonna pull them. But I'm pretty much getting ready to help them get out of their chains as quick as humanly possible here. With like a whip or something, I can whip the chains or pull them and they can get ready. But I'm turning my back as if I'm like pulling and getting ready to pull them over towards this guy to help.
Okay. As you say something in non-Draconic, give me another performance or deception at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Gift of luck.
Shit.
3.
It's too late. It's too late. I should have listened.
You hear him start to shout, and he starts to walk over towards you. The others begin to stand up and get a little bit closer, although they don't move too far from the man attached to the plank. But as he begins to walk over, he says something else in Draconic, and his voice is... Give me an insight. Give me an insight, Bronn. You're not really sure what he's saying, but it seems like he's asking you a question as he gets closer.
I put my hand up again and kind of mumble like yeah. One more, like yeah. 1 second is kind of what I'm trying to get across. And how fast can we get out of this setup we have here?
Pretty much everybody can just shift their arms and the chains will fall off.
So I'm kind of making eyeballs at the team here. I'm ready for our big reveal, just to be like, fucking start blasting these guys.
All of you can give me an insight on Bronn. Padraig, your eyes are a little too low to the ground. Bjorn, you catch it. Gondar? Did Gondar fall asleep?
I don't know. Is he still in here?
He's still in here.
Gorgie.
Alright, well, in case he's just AFK, let's give him a few seconds while I just grab a pack of smokes from my freezer.
I mean, it makes sense what you just said, but it took me a second to register.
Is Gondar here?
Yep.
Give me an insight, guy.
So the look we clued in on, is that the look that we would know means
Take them
surprise
chains.
attack?
I'm going to say, unfortunately, Padraig is the only one who's not going to get the surprise attack just because his insight was so low. But everybody begin by rolling your initiatives, please.
It's been a minute. How do I do it so it actually goes to you? Do I click it from the character sheet or from my little dude?
So you click on your dude to make sure he's highlighted, your token, and then you click initiative from the sheet.
Yay!
All right, and with that, let me roll in the others.
The surprise attack, does that go in
Yep,
initiative order?
Yep. Gondar, you are the first to notice his signal to drop the chains. Before you make your surprise round, I would like a perception, please. Okay. Do your thing, my guy. If you are talking, you are not. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what's the best course of action. Well, from where I'm standing, I'm casting Hex, a bonus action, on this guy here, and then blast him.
All right, full send, my guy. Roars go up between all of the creatures near you that you can see. As all of a sudden the chains drop and Gondar just wiggles his fingers and then pushes his hands towards this. Unfortunately, you know what? No, it's a surprise round. You have advantage, sir. So roll me another one. Bruh.
Even worse.
You were not ready for this surprise round, and as you waggle your fingers and try and throw your hand out, unfortunately, the dirt in front of him kicks up, and it kind of hits him in the face as he and he begins to charge. However,
I have a yeah, no, I don't.
Bjorn, you have just seen Gondar unfortunately miss his surprise round attack.
Do we get to move on surprise round?
Yeah, why not? I guess. Gondar, did you want to move?
Nope.
Okay, Bjorn, yeah, sure.
So if I move right there where I'm clicking.
I don't see you clicking nowhere. Okay, yeah.
Would that, like, how close do you have to be to initiate a surprise, like a reaction or a surprise attack?
You already have the surprise round.
All right. So that's my 30. Actually, hold on. That seems really bad.
No, that's 30.
Yeah, but do I want to be that close to?
Sure.
So I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna cast Bane.
There's no
Level
saving throw.
2, 3 creatures. It's the one in front of me and the 2 top middle.
Okay. And that is charisma saving throw. Let's go. So that one fails. So he has Bane. We're gonna mark that with red. Next one is a success. Okay. Someone does not have it. The next one fails. Okay. Bonus action?
Yeah. Yeah, for my bonus action, you said it's only Padraig that doesn't have the surprise round?
You wouldn't know that.
Oh, well, I'm gonna give Bronn a bardic inspiration.
Okay. And would you like to post bardic inspiration so he knows what he can use it for? Decent, thank you.
Sweet.
Bronn.
There's 2 things for it actually, because now if you have one, you can add it to your attack roll as well. Or instead, I mean.
Cast a spell that restores hit points or deals damage. Creature can roll the die and choose a target affected by the spell. Add the number roll as a bonus to hit points regained. Or okay, so you get to use yours as a
+4 to like your attack
it's a
if you want to
D4.
use it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. A D4 to either like your attack, an ability check, or your damage.
Saving throw as well, or to your
Healing.
damage or healing. So Bronn, surprise round. Your go.
Bronn is going to. Let's see. Am I close enough to this fire?
You are definitely not close enough to the fire.
20 feet. Yeah.
But you can move.
Sorry, he should not be. Oh yeah, no that. Yeah, no, he's good. Okay.
Damn, you got to be close.
Yup.
I guess so. That fucking fire darts is overpowered as hell. Well, adapt and overcome. I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere with my domain spell. And it creates a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire. And I'm going to put that right on these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
So a 5-foot diameter sphere. First off, it's only
Hit
gonna,
this
you're only
one
gonna be able to
space.
hit one of them. But
One space, eh?
Bronn. I believe you should have access to move that now. That's this thing here. So put it where you want.
You put it right on the one that
Okay.
is baned.
All right. Unoccupied space of your within range lasts any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere.
Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna put it beside this guy then, right here.
No, it says if you ram the sphere into a creature, it has to make a saving throw against the sphere's damage.
Mm-hmm. Probably after it's already there because it sticks around. I can ram it.
Right after you can move the sphere up to 30 feet. It says you can ram it into a
Yeah,
creature.
so you would have to, if you're using your bonus action to ram it into somebody, yes. You have to use your bonus
I'm
action to do
using
it.
my bonus action to ram. Yeah, because I don't really have a good bonus action right now anyway, so I will place this sphere and ram it into this guy. Can I ram vertical or diagonally?
Yep.
Yeah,
And
I'm
if
gonna
it
ram
says within 5 feet of the sphere,
Yeah,
that
when
would
he
mean
ends his
every
turn.
square around it, right?
Yeah.
When that creature ends its turn there, he can ram it into somebody, but it's just gonna like hit him and bounce back to where it is. But if these other creatures don't move on their turn, then at the end of their turn they would take the damage as well. But for right now,
Yeah.
it is, let's see, dex save.
Dex save, and then 2d6 fire damage. I will roll that.
Yeah, he passed by a mile. Your thing goes flying in towards him, and he does actually end up dodging it, unfortunately.
It does take half damage.
Yep.
On it.
Did you subtract a d4 as well?
It does not matter. With a d4, he still passed, even if he rolled a 4. So he's going to take 3. So although he does dodge it, you do see like some of his scales seem singed.
Okay. I'm gonna run a little bit for the end of my turn. It's gonna move a little bit.
Okay, and with that, we are at the top of the turn order. This one is going to move forward at Bjorn. So many B's in this group, or there was, anyways, that days. But this one charges in at Bjorn, and oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to roll one of them in. Oh, I did not. He is there. Okay, good. Holy shit. Wow, I rolled fire. Using that on first attack?
Hold on. Call out G4 and subtract from the attack ability. No, I'm gonna wait, because if you rolled fire, then it probably won't matter.
It might. I don't know. Do you want to use it or not?
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, so let's see. Chance just to get at whatever it's. Roll a d4 and subtract the number. Okay, so it has Bane.
So you'd subtract a d8?
No, 2d4. A 3 makes it a 22.
Jesus.
So it still hits you. You take 5 piercing. And then as it withdraws its blade, it comes back in and jabs at you again. Do you want to do anything before I tell you whether it hit or not? Oh, never mind. You only have 1 reaction per turn.
I can use cutting words with that?
Is it a reaction?
Yeah, it's a bardic inspiration reaction.
Post it for me. No, you only get 1 reaction per round. So your reactions will reset on your turn. So, this one, however, this one's a crit. You're gonna, he stabs you and he gets really deep into your thigh. You take 11 piercing damage. Gondar.
Okay, I'm rushing to him. And I'm attacking with my glaive now.
Alright. So you use your bonus action to pull out your glaive,
Yeah.
and you make your swing. Let's see it.
Okay. Is it a hit?
You slash him. Let's see the damage. Okay. So you manage to catch him like right across the ribs, and you feel your blade drag across bone as it slashes through the scales and the flesh.
Did you subtract the D4 from your second attack on me too?
It wouldn't matter. It's still a crit.
Okay. Since I've already made my bonus action, I'm moving here. Just out of my reach. And shout to him, "Come at me, you ugly lizard.
Sorry, say that last part again.
Come at me, you ugly lizard."
Okay. Let's see what this one does. This is okay. Why? All right. Well. This one climbs down the tree and runs directly at Bjorn. Catch him from behind. Two dagger attacks, both attacks hit the same creature, target must succeed. Okay. First one misses. Second one is... he had a good stealth roll. You know what? Bjorn, give me a perception. See whether you notice him coming up behind you first.
Guess it doesn't matter.
Where was his stealth roll?
Would I get advantage because it's detecting creature
Yes.
within 100 feet?
Yeah, give me another roll.
Not better.
He climbs down the tree and you suddenly feel a dagger in your back. You take 4 piercing and 10 poison damage.
So what, I didn't perceive him before he
Nope.
got there?
He rolled a 23 on his stealth.
So that was what, 14?
Yes. Unless you have a reason to have resistance against either piercing or poison.
I don't think so. Where would I even see that? Just so many feet?
If you have any kind of like feature or magic item or whatever that would give you that.
I don't think so.
Gondar.
As he enters my reach, I strike at him.
He comes charging in, and as he does, you start twirling your glaive as you send it forward. Let's see your attack.
And I use my gift of luck here.
Okay. Yep, that is a hit. He charges in, and you expertly twirl this glaive, and you bring it across and you slash him in the chest. It bites through his scales into his flesh. It leaves a gaping wound.
And it stops him in his tracks.
Sentinel, right?
Yeah.
Bjorn, it is your turn, and you have enemies on either side of you. You have a dagger that has just been withdrawn from a new wound in your back. What do you want to do?
Holy damn. Can I cast invisibility on myself?
You may.
So that's my free one.
Okay.
But I think Bane is concentration, isn't it?
Oh shit, yes it is.
Which means Bane drops, but
Yep.
I can still move.
You can. Where would you like to move?
So that's 20. I'm gonna move there.
Okay, before you do, they're both going to take some attacks of opportunity.
At disadvantage though, right? I'm
Yep.
invisible.
It is disadvantage. Don't worry, I got this.
Even though they can't see him?
Yep. That is the rule. Disadvantage, that is a nat 1 and a 13.
No hit.
So
That one, I feel like he hit the other guy instead of me when I ducked.
no, they are technically 10 feet apart. That's just not how that works. If because I don't I don't make you guys, when you go roll the nat 1, I don't make extra effects happen, so I don't make the NPCs do it either. So you as you feel the dagger withdraw from your back, you quickly weave a spell. And you become invisible, and you immediately start to run away. And as you do, they both swing, and you're able to duck under both of their attacks at once.
Can I actually change where I stopped? I just want to move one square.
Sure.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to give... Who did I give the magical inspiration to? Is Bronn, right?
Yep.
Yes. So
I'm going to give it to Gondar.
Okay, and
Thanks, mate.
It's concentration, but that doesn't break my concentration, right?
Doesn't require concentration without inspiration.
spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. I'm gonna say that Bardic Inspiration is not classed as a spell. However, if one of the enemies wish to do a perception when they get near you, they will have advantage, because you would still have to give a Bardic Inspiration. You would either have to sing, play a tune, something like that. So
Can I just... I'm right behind him. Can I just whisper a tune into his ear?
sure, why not?
a little hee hee.
Fucking Michael Jackson in this bitch.
Nice one.
Oh,
That would be the end of my turn.
Padraig.
Instead.
What does the purple dot mean on the middle one?
That is Gondar's hex. So it doesn't benefit you at all.
Gondar, can you link luck?
Gift of Luck
Sorry?
gives you advantage on a attack or saving throw, or I believe skill check, before you roll. So you have to declare you're using 1 charge of your gift of luck before you actually make a roll.
And I can only freely interact with 1 object per turn, right?
What are you thinking?
Sword and board.
I'm gonna say yes. A bonus action to pull out 1 and a free object interaction to pull out the other.
And only the one in front of Gondar has taken any damage that I've seen?
No.
Sorry, of the 3 that are within my range, only the one closest to Gondar.
Both of these 2.
Oh, they both taken damage.
Yep.
Okay. I am going to move there. Pull out my sword and board as I'm going, consuming my bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit him, burning luck to do so, and if it lands, I'm going to smite.
Okay. Full send, my guy. Fuck yeah, that hits.
Oh, I didn't do it twice. I can't see the die roll. It's underneath my... And it just disappeared. That wasn't a 20, right?
No, it wasn't. Roll again.
Okay, yeah, I forgot to hit the advantage thingy.
It says 20 plus 4.
I have a +7 to hit.
Yeah, so... So you still didn't crit, but you definitely hit.
Okay, and then... This might be the first time I've smited.
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
That's not what I meant to do. Do I just click the word?
Do you have Divine Smite in your damage modifiers?
Yes. Okay. Oh, like if I checked it, would it do it automatically when I swing my sword?
So if you check it right now, and then you actually click the word longsword +1, it'll roll the damage, including your smite. No, the one in chat. It says you got a 24,
Oh, my bad.
and it says longsword +1.
There we go.
Fucking boom. Do you want to describe this?
I hit him with my sword and he dies.
All right. You mind if I take it then?
I let's say that because I was running up to do this and drawing my weapons as I did it, that it's not like a diagonal slash. It's kind of a stab, like as I'm running up to him.
Okay. So as you run up, you pull out your shield and your sword as people around this small battlefield are starting to rush around, and you pull out your longsword, and as you do, you just lunge forward in a rush and you slam it into his chest. And for the first time, you guys haven't seen him do this before. So as the sword pierces his chest, a bright glow seems to spread from the wound, and you can see almost like veins start to glow yellow and red and white, and it spreads through his upper torso, his arms, his face, and then let's see what happens when he dies. This one It explodes. However, what is left of him
God.
begins to turn to stone.
Can I use my reaction to try to pull my sword out?
Oh, your sword will be fine. Your sword will be fine.
Okay.
But as what is left turns to stone, a gas forms around him. Padraig, you are within 5 feet. I need a con saving throw, please.
Can I use luck?
If you wish.
Or is that
to.
one?
Pretty sure gift of luck. Yeah, any 3 rolls of your choice, you can have advantage with gift of luck.
Okay.
Yeah, not a problem. At first, you feel your joints begin to stiffen as you breathe in this cloud of what seems almost like dust, but it has a weird taste and smell to it. But then, as your joints begin to stiffen, kind of snap out of it and kind of like throw your arms back and withdraw your sword, and you are fine.
As I pull the sword back, I'm going to yell vengeance and move to there with my last 5 remaining feet.
Fuck yeah, you do.
Kind of facing towards the one that I'm in between Gondar and don't think I have a reaction that I can like reserve, because it'd be a spell, which would be an action, right?
So
all my reactions.
So how that works is all of your spells would have a casting time, right? So if it is an action or bonus action, you've already spent those. But if it says reaction, you don't have to hold any kind of anything. It's just when something happens, if it meets the criteria of that reaction, that's when you just like, I use reaction. So yeah, you're
Okay.
you're good.
It's a spell outmaneuver, and it only can proc when a creature within 30 feet of me provokes an opportunity attack from an ally also within range.
Yeah, so that means just like everybody has their action, their movement, and their bonus action, right? A reaction is you take that anytime when something meets that that criteria. It's a separate action altogether. So like you don't hold it, you're just like, you know, if you get to use one, cool. Like if something moves out of your range and you use your reaction to attack them as they move, then you've burned your reaction until your turn comes up.
And if the spell says, can I just link it?
Sure.
Because I haven't used it yet, and I'm not sure. That button.
All right, so one reaction. Okay, yeah. So like you still have your reaction available, right? So like if something happens where it meets that criteria of, you know, a creature within 30 feet of you provokes an opportunity attack, that is when you would use that. So
Okay, because it says I can move up to my speed. If I already moved all of my 30 feet, do I get like another 30 feet that I could use as part of the reaction? Or is it whatever would be left from that turn's movement?
Up to 30 feet as part of a reaction is specifically said like that so that, yes, when you use your reaction, you have up to 30 feet, not because you might have already used some, but because like if you stop before 30 feet. So like if it was to say, oh, when you use the reaction, you move 30 feet, then that you have to move 30 feet. Up to means you can choose to stop before 30.
Okay, so I'll not. That I'm done.
All right, Bronn, you're up.
Okay. First question is, I want to cast fire darts. I will be casting fire darts. However, I need a specific size fire to do that. My flaming sphere is fairly large. Could I cast fire darts out of this thing?
Oh, that's it. That's enough. Large as a small campfire or fire. And this sphere is 5 feet, is it not?
Yep.
Pew pew.
You know what?
Yeah.
Because I know fire darts is not OC, I'm gonna take some creative license with this, and I'm going to fucking allow it, guy. Full send. Good creativity. I like it. Let's go.
Yeah. So I need to be, I think, a little bit closer to it. Yeah. So Bronn is gonna rush forward 10 feet, and he's going to cast flame or fire darts out of this thing, and gonna kind of evoke these 3 darts that fly out of the sphere, and he's gonna send one at each of the 3 draconics that look like the ones that were around the camp, not the one that flew out of the tree. So 1 for each. And
It's gotta be within 30 feet, right?
the actual fire dart is 30 feet, yes.
Okay, so you can only hit the 2 that are near the fire right now. Or sorry, it's flaming sphere, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Full send, my guy.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna send these all out. Yeah, I was actually just gonna say I want to use Gift of Luck on this, and
Inspiration, you can wait until you've rolled, but before he says if it's a hit or not.
Okay, sweet. 1 Gift of Luck, and I'm gonna definitely be using that. So I guess I have
Okay,
to
so
cast
it's
this
a deck
3
save. It's not an attack.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, I don't think you can use luck on that.
Yeah, you're right. It's not an attack roll.
All right, so we're going to go left to right. So this dude first, and then this dude, and then this dude. All right. So let's see. That is a
And is
deck
it-
save. What's your DC?
Oh, let me check. Is it 1 damage roll? Is it 3
Yeah,
different?
it's 1. It's 1 damage roll.
Yeah. My spell save DC is 14.
All right, so roll your damage first off.
You can also add your bardic inspiration to your damage instead if you want.
Yeah, that's what I want to do because this with the.
And roll your D4. So a total of 16 fire damage. All right, let's see who passes.
Who all did you hit?
The 3 that didn't come out of the trees.
Yeah.
And do they have advantage? They do not. So, first one passes. You notice the fire damage didn't hit him as hard as you thought it would, but that still is 8.
Wait, before you tell us results, can you click on the one that you're rolling for?
I rolled for all of them. You don't get to see what I'm rolling.
But I just want to know if I'm within range to use one of my reactions.
What is your reaction?
My cutting words, where I can subtract I can distract you and use my dice to choose a creature and make it roll. Subtracting the number rolled from the creature's roll.
So something like that. Like I'm not going to tell you whether they're passing or not.
That I wasn't expecting you to. I just want to know what creature, want you to click on what creature you're rolling for currently, so I know if
I
I'm in
rolled
range.
them all at the same time. I said I'm just going left to right. So these 3. Which one would you like to use it on? The first, second, or third roll?
None of them. I was hoping it was the dragon guy.
All right. In that case, we have. All right. So that has been subtracted. That one, he fails. This one is looking extremely singed. Much of his scales are melted almost together. He's not looking good. This other one, he also failed. You want to describe how much this last one?
Yeah, it goes right down his throat.
He turns towards the fire as he hears it, like strange whistling sound. And he turns around and he goes to say something. And as he opens his mouth, a fire dart just shoots down his throat. And you can see it like burning in his belly. It burns a hole straight through as like smoke rises from his, from behind the hand where he's holding his stomach, screaming. And he falls to the ground.
Excellent. Bronn is going to say out loud, "Let's cleanse this place of this filth," and then gonna use that as a healing word on Bjorn. Oops.
Much needed.
Oh,
If you didn't use your bardic inspiration, you're also able to add it to that kind of thing.
Yep, I used it.
So I get 8. Is that what it's saying?
Yup.
And that's all
He decided to heal you instead of using his sphere to harm another enemy. Enjoy it.
Indeed.
Which
But
is a
that guy
shame.
does-
It's at the end of that creature's turn, right? Flaming sphere. How do you gotta? Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet. Yeah, he's not ending his turn there. He's coming straight for you. This reptilian creature rushes in at you, and as he does,
Use
short
my reaction to warding flare. Just disadvantage.
flare. Expose divine light between yourself and the attacking enemy. When you are attacked by a creature within 30 feet of you, you can see use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the roll, causing light to flare before the attacker before it hits misses. Okay. So, it's only gonna work for the first attack though. He rushes in and wow. You kind of raise your hand and like a flash of light pulsates from your hand. And as he goes to stab you, he completely misses. Like it comes in and you easily bat it away with your you have a shield? I'm guessing you have a shield.
Yep.
Yeah, you bat it away with your shield. And then he kind of like steps back for a moment, shakes his head and recovers his sight, and he comes back in for his second attack. 16?
Miss.
This time you parry it. This one rushes in. He screeches something in his language. Sorry.
We lost Gorgie.
Oh no!
Oh, he back.
There he is. This one also comes rushing in at you, Bronn. That's true. You sit there and expertly bat away between your shield and your, I think, mace, right?
Yep.
Attacks from both of these creatures. Gondar. You see this one down here, and you also see Bronn getting attacked by two at the same time, although he seems to be defending himself pretty well.
Okay. Well, I turn my hex to the one downwards, and to his dexterity,
Okay.
and I rush at him. No, I blast him.
You gonna
Rather.
rush and blast him? Let's go.
No.
I know what you meant. I know what you meant. I'm fucking with you.
I blast him from where I'm standing.
Yep. Full send, my guy.
Can I use my Bardic Inspiration?
You may, if you wish. D4. Oh. Unfortunately, your other Eldritch Blast misses once again.
Yeah. Okay.
You see a branch slam off of the tree over here.
Hope the ranger we met before doesn't see that.
You got any movement?
No.
All right. This one, seeing what Mr. Padraig can do.
Oh, sorry, I would like to move. I forgot it.
And where would you like to move, sir?
I would have gone there in order to stop his advance.
All right, make your attack.
Sorry for not forgetting.
It happens.
I use my gift of luck here.
All right.
What is this that makes this happen?
Sentinel feet. And he has a glaive which has a 10-foot reach instead of 5.
Is it an opportunity attack?
It is.
So I could use my reaction thingy?
Post it for me again.
My sentinel or
No, outmaneuver. The range you force creature make a wisdom saving throw. Failed to save the creature. It is. Yes. So when a creature provokes an opportunity attack from an ally, you can force the creature to make a wisdom save. Okay, so I'm gonna do his wisdom save, and I see Gondar. Yeah, that's definitely a fucking hit. So let's see. That is first off. Yeah, you as this thing begins to charge in, you come right up beside Padraig and slash him with your glaive. You, sir, deal some decent damage to him, honestly. And Padraig, he needs to make a wisdom save. You know what? It doesn't matter. With Sentinel, his movement speed is already 0. So he doesn't need to make the wisdom save. He's already reduced 0, and you can make do your movement speed.
It says toward the creature, so I can't use it to like run over and free the prisoner or anything.
Oh. Sure.
I was just worried about in case the opportunity attack didn't connect, that I could use that to also reduce its speed to 0. So like double our odds of making this thing not make it to Bjorn.
I'm invisible right now.
Yeah, he was going for you. And you got closer to him.
No, I know, but like my character doesn't know where Bjorn is. I just know Bjorn is taking some damage.
Totally fair. Totally fair. But as you get since you get closer, in that case, he's going to try and hit you with his daggers.
Yeah, that's the other thing is I'd rather take the hit than the squishy.
Yeah, you ain't taking no hits. As suddenly he's kind of dazed, he goes to attack you, and his attack seems to be rather lackluster. You easily just like, he takes a stab at you and just like kind of hold your shield there and just like tap it to the side twice as he attacks both times, and his arms kind of just like flailing off to the left. So he fails horribly, and that one is dead. And Bjorn, it is your turn.
All right. So I am going. So the guy at the top, that's the prisoner, or that's another enemy?
The one that has a net on him, that is the spy that's been captured. He's tied to the post. Although I accidentally moved him, so he's not on the post.
I didn't know it was a net. So for an attack like guiding bolt, if I was like there and casting it at that guy underneath, would it be able to hit or not because they're in my way?
So if you move, you can easily get line of sight on them. But right now, like where you are now, I'm gonna say that's gonna put him at like half cover, which is gonna boost his AC.
So if either of them, like if my own ally is in between me and that guy, what does that do?
That's what I mean. That will make it so that he has more AC.
All right, so I'm going to move right there. And then I'm going to cast at second level. I'm going to cast this with my Gift of Luck at second level.
Okay. You kind of like what do you have out right now? Do you have like an instrument or what?
I'm just singing right now. Do I need an instrument?
No, you come walking. I'm just doing it for description purposes. So you come walking around the other side of everybody else, and you're belting out a tune. And as you do so, you kind of reach your hand straight out in front of you, and from your palm streaks a bolt of glowing radiance.
None of that was visible until the radiance came out, though, because I was invisible.
Yes, and at which point you would now become visible again as you cast it. But this, just listen to the description, motherfucker. Goddamn. You pop out into existence next to this creature, and you slam him in. Oh wait, you don't need to use your Gift of Luck. If you were invisible, you already have advantage.
All right, cool.
So you slam this creature with a bolt of radiant light. He kind of like wasn't expecting it, and he stumbles a bit. But he is he's not looking well. For those that are in that vicinity, the next person to drop an attack on this one creature has advantage on the first attack.
So the 14 radiant at the bottom, when I go hover over it, it says 4d6.
Uh-huh.
But when I cast my thing at second level, because it's a first level spell, I'm supposed to get one extra d6 for every level above.
Which is what the 2 is, where it says higher level cast.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah. So yeah, you rolled somewhat decent for the first one, but your higher level was not the greatest roll. But you did do 16 damage.
Yeah, and then before I end my turn, I'm going to move again. Kind of back to right there. Moved 15 into attack and then 15 back.
Yep. I like how y'all are just like focusing on this one, and Bronn's up there swinging 2 on his own.
This one scares me the most.
Padraig. This one is not looking very good right now. What do you want to do? All right, so you slash at him. Give me your damage. Want to describe that?
I don't know if I can do this, but can I like combine my attack and my bonus action?
What do you mean?
Like, can I stab at him with my sword, like into his torso area, and then at the same time use my bonus action from Shield Master to try to push him back 5 feet off my sword?
Sure. I don't see why not. I'm gonna say he's not even gonna be able to roll in athletics. As you stab him, your sword pierces directly into his chest and he freezes for a moment. You plant your shield against him, and as you withdraw your sword, you push out with your shield and you knock him back 5 feet, and he lands on the ground. A pool of blood begins to form around him, and he is still.
He didn't like explode or anything crazy though?
Let's see. What? Oh, that's right. He does do something, doesn't he?
I mean, it doesn't affect what I do next, but I know some of these guys do weird shit.
Let's see. All right, I'm gonna give you. So as you stab him and you go to push him back, he does begin to dissolve into acid. I'm going to give you advantage on the dex save.
Let me check something. Is the thing from the acid something that only affects me?
It affects anybody within 5 feet. So at the moment, it's something that only affects you. What are you thinking?
If I'm not incapacitated, I can add my shield's AC bonus to any dex saving throw I make against a spell or other harmful attack that targets only me.
So that would definitely be something that's like if it required a spell attack or a DC save, something that is a single target thing. That's how that rule would work. So because this hits anything in a 5-foot radius, it's not simply targeting you.
Okay, and is it something that it's possible to take half damage from?
If you succeed, you take no damage.
Oh, okay. That's the other part of the Shield Master thing, is I can use my reaction to take no damage if it's possible to take half damage and I succeed. But it doesn't matter for this one. So just a regular dex save?
Yep. No, advantage dex save, and then you can add your what was it, your shield AC bonus. Yeah, no, you pass that by a fucking mile.
Okay.
As the pool of blood forms around it, suddenly the body starts kind of jerking and just kind of explodes into like a puddle of acid, basically in like a 5-foot area around it.
For future reference, when I have 2 attacks at the next level, is a kick an attack? Like, could I?
It would be an
stab
unarmed attack.
Sword and kick it off of my sword to try to get it back 5 feet without burning my bonus?
It would be a unarmed attack. Yes.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if I could do that like once I'm level 5 to keep my bonus action alive. It would eat up a sword swing, but I'm melee and these guys explode. I'm trying to plan
that
it.
Is fair, yeah. No, 100%. I don't see why I wouldn't allow it.
And then I'm going to run up here. I'm going to move this time. And while I'm running up there, instead of yelling vengeance this time, I'm going to yell in no direction. Oh, no, I saw... Okay, so it's going to be in the direction that I saw... Wait, is Bjorn still invisible or no? It fell.
It fell. Yes, he's there.
Okay.
He's definitely visible.
On my way up there, I'm going to yell to my right, which I guess would be in the direction of both Gondar and Bjorn, free the prisoner. And once I get up next to Bronn, my turn is over.
And as he charges in, Bronn, what do you want to do?
Bronn is going to make 2 ranged spell attacks with Scorching Ray for both of these things right in his face. And the first one's going to have Gift of Luck on the one right in front of him.
So before you actually roll anything, first off, the one in front of you, give me a perception or medicine or investigation, your choice. He is fucked up. Secondly, just so you are aware, Scorching Ray is a ranged spell attack. At this range, do you have any reason not to have disadvantage?
No.
Warcaster not help you with that?
I said no without actually looking. Warcaster.
Constitution saving throws advantage to hold concentration. Can have your hands full while using somatic components. And you can use a spell as in attack of opportunity. Okay, no it doesn't. Okay, so you would have disadvantage.
Okay. I'm going to Gift of Luck the one that's not haggard. So would that be a straight roll for that one?
This one here in front of you is the one that's fucked up.
Yeah. So that's the one that I'm not going to Gift of Luck.
Okay. So that one will be at disadvantage, and then the Gift of Luck will be a straight roll.
Okay, here they go.
I thought you said you were using Scorching Ray.
I was. I clicked the wrong one. As soon as that happened, I was like, what? They're right beside each other.
Don't say right away whether they're hits or not, because my computer lags in showing it in case I want to use a reaction to help them.
I meant to do the first one at disadvantage because I screwed up with Flaming Sphere, so I'm just going to cast 2 more here. One for disadvantage for the first hit, and the other one for strength.
Scorching Ray gives you 3 beams.
Yeah, I guess I can just cast 2 at one. There's no reason why I can't do that. So, yeah. The first one's gonna get two rays at disadvantage, and then.
Okay, so just roll me. They're all going to be at disadvantage except the one you use your Gift of Luck on. So, at a 12, it misses. So even if you roll not 20 on your next one, that's a miss.
Okay.
I told you, Blair, don't say whether they're hits or not.
Dude, he rolled that fucking 2 minutes ago, man.
But it was disadvantage, and he hadn't rolled the second fucking roll.
It doesn't matter at that point. Unless it's like a slime or something like that, a 12 is going to miss anything with any kind of armor.
But I was only asking you to wait because I have reaction abilities that can give him an extra roll.
Anyways, so that's your first out of 3 beams.
Okay, next one has disadvantage against the same creature. I've clicked disadvantage. And then last one should be straight.
Alright, I'm going to use it.
Alright, so, you want to describe what happens to the first one?
Yeah, so I just start blasting with these scorching rays, and they just move right through them and like really do some bad fire damage to them, just breathing in that fire.
So you bring your hand around, and the first one, unfortunately, you let go a little too soon, and it misses him completely. But the second one, you get him straight in the fucking face. It goes in through the mouth and out through the back of his skull, blowing out the back with a burst of fire. The next one, roll me your damage from that 17. He started blasting. Okay, Dan DeVito. Yeah, this one you hit square in the chest, and he's not looking good after that. Although there's obvious scorch marks, you can see blood trickling from it, and he's starting to have problems breathing.
Sweet. I'm gonna bonus action send my flaming sphere right into him.
Okay. And that is what, a dex, right?
Yes.
You want to describe this?
It just like steamrolls him. It just goes right through him.
Yeah, this
Doesn't
thing
burn
bursts.
through him. It just like smacks him.
So this 5-foot sphere just slams into him, and it just disintegrates his corpse, or his torso, and his head, arms, and legs fall to the ground. Congratulations, combat is over. And at that point, we are going to end the session. However, before we do, it is roughly about 6-7 o'clock in the evening for this day, so somebody please take that down so we remember where we are for next session. Also, as it being 7 o'clock, are you guys going to want to stay here and rest, get your long rest in, or are you guys wait, no.
Yeah, let's speed through it. Give us the loot, what's in the bodies, and a long rest so that we can pick our level up over the.
I think it would kind of depend on what we find out information-wise from the prisoner. If he says there's usually 20 soldiers here, we probably don't long rest here. If we're expecting a bunch more to come back, we probably take him and fucking yeet back to the boat.
Okay, well, how about we do this? If you guys can hold on for like another 5-10 minutes, we'll do the RP with the spy. You guys can get your information, and then from there we can decide what we're gonna do. Is that all right?
I'm down.
Yeah, because he would have information we don't about whether it's safe to camp here.
Okay. Yeah, you guys finish off the last of the enemies, and with that, the spy, who is actually looking rather rough, and when you guys first got here, he was kind of kicking and like trying to keep away from the flames, but at this point his head is starting to loll a little bit.
I'm gonna walk over him and use Cure Wounds. Level 1.
Okay.
And while he does that, I'll untie him so he stops taking fire damage.
Okay. So the two of you, between healing him and slashing his ropes and getting him off this post, you kind of drag him off to the side.
I'm checking on the other one. Is he beyond saving?
Oh, dude, his face and ear, like he's missing like all of the skin and muscle above the skull on his like sides and face.
Whoa. Well,
He's gone.
As they take care of him, I'll just kind of help with the looting of anything that's left.
Okay, so
So
looting
he's not.
looting we're gonna take care of at the beginning of next session.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, sounds good.
As for Gondar, that dude, he's fully fucking gone. In fact, he's been gone for like a day and a half.
yeah.
But yeah, the two of you lay this dude down away from the post and a little bit further from the fire.
As he comes to, I softly say, "Do not fear. I am not an enemy. and I'm not a wild animal.
Ah, fucking bear!
Shh. Calm. We just
Does he look
quickly
like he
need to
needs
know
more
that
healing?
This place is safe.
It looks like you've healed most of his burns. I mean, he probably still has a couple on him, but
While I'm right next to him dealing with the ropes, I'll give him 5 points of lay.
okay. The rest of his wounds begin to heal, and he kind of gives a sigh of relief.
Before you can rest, we just need to know anything you know of the routine of this camp. Did we get them all? Is it safe to spend the night here, or should we make haste out of here?
They come and go, but from what I heard, I don't think they're expecting anybody for a couple days. Which could be why they seem so full of surprise when you showed up. Why are you wearing the Dragon Army colors and armor?
Wasn't only one of us?
Yes. But, I mean, he would have seen you all walk in at the same time, and he would have seen Bronn first, right?
I'll tell him we were sent from Calaman to rescue the two of you. I'm glad we were able to save at least one of you. I'll mention Marshal Vendry. Drop some names. And say
show
that
the
we have a boat several hours away.
That's good. I'm glad she didn't forget about us.
If Bronn hears that, he kind of chimes up, flashes the sigil, because he's wearing the armor, and says, "We're trying to leave no man behind." And he kind of looks over to the one who's fallen and says, "We'll try to bring him back with us if we can."
I greatly appreciate that. I'll tell you what I know though. So I know that the Dragon Army has split its focus to attack communities across the hinterlands. Across Hinterland and Nightland. The army seemed intent on isolating Kalaman from Solomonic cities. And I heard mention of a bounty on Solomonic Knights. Or Knights of Solomnia.
Bedveer.
I'll tell him we lost one of our own who was a Knight of Solomnia on the way here to do this rescue. He was taken away by a dragon who attacked our boat.
Tell your dog bless you, damn you.
Bless. Bronn, class bless.
He says, I'm sorry for your loss. I hope you can get him back before they turn him.
When he says turn him, I'm going to look at Gondar and see if he heard that. Since he's been dealing with the book the most, and I don't completely understand it.
Yeah, but I don't know whether the scout should know anything about the book.
Oh yeah, I don't say anything. I'm just looking at you because he said turn.
Yeah, I nod.
Give me an Arcana, Gondar.
Sorry, I had forgotten
two.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no. You don't clue in to this at all. Maybe you just haven't got enough of it translated.
But there definitely seems to be a relation between Solomonic Knights and the making of these Death Knights.
Has Bjorn healed himself at all?
Yes, he did.
I have.
Does he look like he's at full health?
No, but if we plan on taking a long rest, he said that they're not expecting anyone for a couple days.
I know, but I get my lay back with a long rest. So if we're planning to take a long rest and you don't look topped off, I'd burn some on you.
Yeah, roleplay wise, it would make sense.
Has
I'm pretty
anybody exhausted his gift of luck?
I have 1 charge left.
I still have all 3 because Blair told me I didn't need to use it when I did.
Okay. Well, I cast my gift of luck on Padraig. You has only 1 left.
Can
Oh,
you
God.
get more than 3 if 2 people cast it on you?
No, it does not stack.
Yeah, so I wouldn't have 4. I'd just be back up to 3 again.
Yeah, just to renew it.
We're going to RP the Fargab next session?
Yeah.
Okay.
With what he's told you, I'm probably gonna end it there. I'm guessing you guys are probably gonna stay here for the night. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's good. We'll probably keep watch, but we'll stay here.
So in that case, I'm going to tell you right now. Congratulations, everybody! You've hit level 5. So
Yay!
Finally.
it's not gonna take effect till after your long rest, but I don't feel like there's gonna be anything happening between now and your long rest, as long as we stick to the plan that you guys are staying here for the night. So you guys can go ahead and do that now if you would wish. I am still here, so if you want to actually if you need help or you don't know what to do, I am here. Let me just find the experience points you need to put in so you can do it.